battle. Club Ganondorf. Battle. Club Ganondorf. Three, two, one, go! battle. Start the battle. Dr. Mario. 3, 2, 1, go!
倒せない。
Start the battle. Dr. Mario. Whoa. 3, 2, 1, go!
を変える。お前に俺は倒せない。
Start battle! Start battle! Ness! Parry! Stop battle, Ness! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Ness. Perry. 3, 2, 1, go!
What's up? Are we live? Am I live? Am I live? Hey, let's go. This is a quiet evening, folks. Hello, everyone. This is LetItRain, back in the flesh. We got like 4 round robin pools going on right now. You know, got 4 round robin pools, tons of action. I'm in a pool with 6 people instead of 5, so I have more matches to play. So I won't even be here. I look so old. Oh, I look old, dude. I haven't showed up in months and I look absolutely ancient. Oh my goodness. I feel sick in the head now. My tummy hurts. I feel sick and twisted. Hey everyone, what's going on? It's me, LetItRain. I haven't been here in months. It's been a long time. I finished my master's degree and then I got sick for a month. That's a true combo. But I'm back. For who knows how long. We got Kimboiyachi versus PTMona. Have I seen either of these two players play? No. Do I recognize one of them? Yes. From Twitter. Or from the Discord. They talk. It's good to have some active people in the scene. I'm by myself. I don't know where Scabs is. Nerf said he might show up tonight. That's crazy. I haven't seen these faces in 10,000 years. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. I hope the vibes are here. This is a much more laid-back event with the few number of entrants here tonight. So we are just kind of vibing. And Cumbre, too, is playing. So I think, yeah, we're even on the second stream. So they're like, this is a quiet evening. I hope everyone's doing well. Because it's going to be peaceful here tonight. I'm going to be on and off comms. The only person that does comms is Nick, and he's like first seed of the tournament, so he's going to be busy the whole night. I'm seeded to make it out. So whenever I'm not playing, basically, I plan on being here on the mic, because you got to de-rust, you know? Got to de-rust sometime. Small Battlefield game 1. Sheesh, not a PS2 striker? Get out of here, get out of town. It's not what we're used to around these parts, man. It's kind of crazy. It's just so unusual. Kimboiyachi Sonic player. I don't know who PTMona plays. Apparently sponsored by Waidu, so got that going for you. That's pretty sick. Great Tusk in the tags, Baba Yaga in the tags. Man, I so many people. So many new faces I haven't seen in a hot second. A lot of returning faces here and there. Scant few, because this is like... How many people is this tonight? This is, what, 22 entrants? Give or take? It's a small grind. I guess it is starting to get a little bit cold. This is the first really cold week we've had here in Maryland. It's been, God, I think it was 30-something this morning. I remember stepping out to work, and it was a bit nippy out. Got a little bit of chill in the air. They're going back to making tags. That's crazy. I thought we were good. Turns out we weren't good. They were ready to play. Turns out we got to get more tags going on here. It's wild. We're getting ourselves set up, though. Like I said, hope everyone's having a good evening. We're vibing. Get some good action going on here. I get the de-rust on the mic because it has been months since I have. And my goodness, I could use the break, or I could use the refresher. It really just be like that sometimes, you know?
Greninja.
Oh, Greninja. We got a Greninja on deck. Yep, and there's the Sonic from Kimboiyachi that I vaguely recognize. So, jumping into game 1. This is going to be interesting. Two characters kind of known for their movement. Sonic, obviously, more so. Gotta keep in mind that, yeah, you're going to be zip-zam zooming all around the stage this entire time, while Greninja is playing evasive because their out-of-shield game is kind of poor. So you want to stay mobile, stay, you know, get in on your target. But the problem here is going to be, what do you do when your opponent's more mobile than you are? So I'm interested to see how PTMona really does this going forward. Because who knows, they really close the distance, close the gap. Right now, these two are just kind of content to scrap, so power to you. You know, we love to see some scrapping on this screen. I, for one, love pressing buttons. And these competitors do too, so seeing some good action right now. Quick little air dodge back to stage. What else can you do? For the most part, PTMona is kind of controlling the flow of the game here. A little bit of errant choices that are kind of getting punished. But relatively even game in percentage right now. The two are trading presence back and forth on the stage. Interesting kind of with the ledge trap options here. Not much from PTMona. Getting caught out there with the water shuriken, and that's a forward from Kimboiyachi to quickly, you know, take that stock. Up throw is so visceral, man. Why does Sonic do that with his spine? That kind of implies you can, like, all the spines on the back of his head are prehensile. Like, you could just manually control those things. And if you can, I want to see more attacks using those, Sonic. You got a head full of spikes, and you're using them for, like, one attack. You're too busy spinning around. All right, PTMona not quite getting an edge guard here. Kimboiyachi going back down. Forward air just catching the roll from ledge. All she wrote for that one. Pretty quick and simple. Well, 1, 2, 3 jab. Okay, no problem with that. A little bit more percentage on there for PTMona. Down to deficit by about, 60%. Can be difficult against Sonic because once Sonic has the lead, they control the pace of the game. They make your life a lot more difficult. At the same time, still just racking up percentage, still just scraps back and forth. These players aren't interesting that two characters with high mobility aren't really going off stage as much to really snuff each other out. Kimboiyachi did the first stock, calling out PTMona, that was excellent, but not as much right now going into the second stock. I'm interested to see if they will play aggressive yet again. I'm going to go in that forward momentum there. I mean, you got him off stage. What do? You get the side B is now disposed of. Ooh, I like that, and the great tech. PTMona as well getting back on and controlling center stage too, which can be pretty big. Stage presence is important, especially in a matchup like Sonic, so got to be on the ball there. And if Kimboiyachi kind of lets the stock linger a little bit, the Rage is going to give PTMona an opportunity to close out a stock, get a confirm on deck. I think you need a little bit more percentage before you really start locking it in for Greninja with some of those. For the most part, though, just Kimboiyachi just kind of poking and prodding. But PTMona's not really taking too much of the bait. Back throw, will it kill? No, it won't. Not yet. It's just a little prank from Sakurai there with that little kill spark. I like the patience not to immediately panic up B, just kind of reset the situation. It gives Kimboiyachi also the chance to react, but you got to trust your instincts there. That's the stock again, F tilt from stage going down there. And now we're in a situation where not killing. I like the attempt to really go deep just in case Kimboiyachi is going to go high, but again, another forward air catching the recovery from ledge from Kimboiyachi, and that is going to be another stock going in on there. Love to see it. Get yourself on the board. A little bit of a nice little jab there, getting yourself situated. Even percentage across the deck. Kimboiyachi though controlling some of the stage presence here. Interested to see what's going to happen. A lot of back and forth. Okay, a little bit of interesting little option there from PTMona. Trying to just kind of back off now. Another water shuriken coming in from off stage. And a little bit of ha coming in from Kimboiyachi. And yeah, at this percentage, you're going to start fishing for those dash attacks. You're going to want those down tilts. You want to get those combo starters to secure the stock evenly because the last two have been kind of messy from the recovery angle from ledge. So if you can get yourself something confirmed, all the more better. And yeah, it's just the evasive game now. You don't want to get yourself racked up too high here because Kimboiyachi will take your stock awfully quick if you're not careful. Your attempt there from PTMona, not quite yet. Kimboiyachi racking a percentage forward air, still not going to do it, but it's the off-stage game. Can you call something out here? Kimboiyachi's just kind of giving up space, trying to throw out some back airs to maybe cover something, but no dice. Will that connect? And sure enough, it will. Kimboiyachi taking that game 1. Okay, that was last stock, Sonic. Don't say that was too easy. That's come on, that's just rude. Hi, Scabs. How you doing?
How's it going, LetItRain? Long time no see. How you been?
It's been 10,000 years. I looked at myself in the camera, and I look ancient. I look like I've visibly aged.
We both look a little bit tired, too. These Friday nights are catching up with us.
That's fair. Well, funnily enough, though, I've been starting to get 8 hours of sleep on a regular basis lately. Ain't that a funny thing?
I mean, it's great when you don't have grad school, isn't it?
Yeah, it's honestly so much sleep. Oh, Nerf's here, too. Thank goodness. We got the folks. We got the family.
We have, like... probably the most like commentator per capita that I've ever seen in a tournament. We got like 20 entrants, and it's like you, me, Nick, Nerf. I think we got like 2 or 3 other folks over there that I've seen that are on the mic every now and then. Jeez.
And I'm in the bracket, so like I'm gonna get pulled off at some point.
I see.
They stuck me in one of the pools with the larger amount, so I have more matches to play.
I mean, did you get seeded?
I got seeded second in the pool, so
there we go. Immediately
lost my game 1 though. We got to warm up those joints.
The old not show up for 10 years and then immediately gets top seed.
You already know, but Nick's in my pool.
Privilege, baby.
Nick's in my pool, though, so I will stop having fun in a short while.
Just force him to pick Steve.
That's still not going to be fun, but we'll make it work. So, 2 mobile characters. Got ourselves back and forth. They've been very touch-and-go trading, very even across both games. So honestly, I could see PTMona taking this to a game 3.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. I mean, this matchup really feels kind of strange. Typically, both characters have similar play styles and game plans. You said like touch and go, it's hit and run. That's all this is. Neither one of them really wants like hard commit. And that Greninja, I mean, we saw it in that last game. You just kind of like pick your spots particularly well. Kimboiyachi just had the kills a little bit easier.
Exactly. PTMona is supposed to be just getting stray from ledge attacks. And then you get to the point where, well, if you're all about mobility, what happens when you're fighting Sonic, who is more mobility? It's hard to maneuver when you fight someone who does your job, but better. Not to say Greninja's bad by any means, but when you're outclassed, it can feel rough.
Please don't get too framed by the forward smash, though, right there. Kimboiyachi is swinging for the fence, not going to quite connect yet. And now we're already tossing out back airs to Sonic. We're already at that point of the game.
Sometimes, hey, you got to let it stale or you got to that presence. Kimboiyachi Game 1 was playing aggressive with forward air to kind of catch some recoveries from PTMona in Game 1. So if you can just get them off stage, you can set yourself up for a stock.
Of like all of the Sonics that we have that go to Xanadu consistently, I feel like Kimboiyachi is one of those players that is more, I don't want to say random, but more willing to toss out big hits. It feels as though Kimboiyachi, like there will be times where he just breaks neutral, toss out a smash attack. It's like, yo, that's pretty smart. Okay, I dig it.
You got to respect the players that will take a gamble once in a while. The game's all about risk and reward, and sometimes it's just fun to risk it. Bet on black so they see red. Simple as. Speaking of, though, clean stock coming in even now, 2 apiece coming in as PTMona secures themselves.
So far, like both of these games, the leads have been like a couple percent here.
It's not a lot. It's half a stock at most because they're playing hit and run. They're going back and forth. They're keeping it moving. I do definitely need to play, though.
Gotcha.
Unprofessional, but I need to de-rust anyway, so consider me unprofessional.
No problem. I'll hold it down.
I can tap Marth.
Yeah. Spot dodge into the dash attack right there. Kimboiyachi continuing to just like win neutral pretty handily on the second stock. Like they were both at 0% right away, but no lead to be had here for PTMona as PTMona is struggling to get single hits here in neutral. All right, what's good, Nerf?
What's good, everybody? Hey, let's see what we got going on. It's obviously Kimboiyachi. I know it's Sonic anywhere, but PTMona, first time I'm seeing, but hey, good stuff. Seeing an underutilized character, and well, okay, puts his last stock is not great.
Good stuff, immediately dies. Thanks, Nerf.
Hey, well, I mean, it's good to see the character, even if it is getting sent to the blast zone, right as I say that. It's okay. But yeah, we got the classic up throw stuff. This looks like a pretty good string starting out for Kimboiyachi. That's like 58%. So, I mean, this is looking like that's half a stock at the very least.
I mean, Game 1 and like the first stock of Game 2 were super, super close. Right. And all of a sudden, PTMona needs to make an adjustment here because it has been all Kimboiyachi for the past 4 or 5 minutes or so.
Well, this is the interesting thing. I mean, Greninja definitely has some like good aerial moves, but I mean, its ground supremacy should be enough to deal with Sonic. At least I think so. But maybe not. I don't know.
We haven't really seen a lot of grabs here from PTMona, so Kimboiyachi's been committing to shield particularly efficiently.
That's right.
Like a lot of like just shield the dash attacks and then go ahead and punish the mix-up afterwards.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, Greninja has one of the best pivot grabs in the game. Like, it's absurd range. So it's like you need to be able to use that at the very least with some of your grab combos. I mean, you have great setups with the throws, so...
Speaking of throws right there, the slowest roll-through grab attempt I've ever seen.
Right. And then back there, not going to do it at this percent, but still looking a little bit pressured. Have to go with a very quick shadow sneak, but oh, wow, okay.
That's no way. Fake kill screen, 100%. Chasing super deep with the forward air, but not going to connect there either.
We're not even taking the opportunities to reverse the situation when we have the opportunity. So, I mean, I don't know. PTMona just got to figure out how to get out of this corner at the very least. Kimboiyachi's edge guard have been pretty solid.
All right, yeah, don't let it be you. The immediate, the roll through into stand there is the Kimboiyachi so far, but finally, the little running down tilt, gonna clean that one up at like 180 or so.
Yeah, a lot of great characters can utilize some good tilts canceled by the dash attack. Like instead of doing dash attack, you just dash cancel into the F tilt.
Agreed.
A really nice way for you to basically break the zone and then get something nice, because F tilts, down tilts, they're all usually good in some way, right? One character, like every character will have at least one that's a kill move.
Agreed. Also, I just realized now, this might be like the first time in ages that we've actually casted twice in the same week.
That is fair.
Exactly.
I mean,
hashtag on Monday and grind on Friday.
Hey,
Go ahead and bookend the week, both parts.
I'm happy for it. So
also, you're stealing my look a little bit. I dig the blazer. No. Listen,
right.
I was just casting with Let It Rain.
Come on, everybody.
I was just casting with Let It Rain. I took the glass off and we need to have some differentiation right here.
Who's who? I mean, I can't tell them apart. I just have no idea.
Exactly.
All right. So that's a nice way. I saw that we were doing round robin tonight.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'm surprised. This is always like a good chance to see a lot of matchups that you don't always get to see. People get no excuse that you don't have to say, oh, I'm fighting my carpool. Well, you fight everybody now.
True. So. I mean, it's really weird that we have just like, it felt like Tuesday, everybody came out for the Halloween Xanadu, or at the very least we had a little bit of a bump in attendance, and then the Friday one, it just feels a little bit dead here with only about 20 or so folks. But to be honest, the bracket is stacked as hell.
Yeah,
Like we have like 4 or 5 like people that could win a grind on an average Friday here.
Right. The grind living up to its name. The grinder's coming out. Obviously, they are
For
really
sure.
doing the work today. So
Pink Fresh out here for that diaper money.
That's right. I mean, literally, Pink Fresh. I mean, we just paid rent. So hey, you know, it is what it is.
So yeah, we got Nick, LetItRain, Squidplumber, Kimboiyachi, Electrode, Pink Fresh, some dude named Sunfish. Never heard of that one before.
I don't know.
Relatively overseas.
Oh, that's Guppy, right?
Actually, that would have been the move.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that Lugia as well? Like, there are quite a few bigger names out here from the region this evening. Knight, don't recognize that tag, do you?
No, not that I know of. But yeah, a couple good players. I mean, we have obviously the regions of MD represented, at the very least, right? You still get the MD Classics. But VA starting to show up a little bit more to some of the MD tournaments. I'm very happy about that.
Agreed, and we've got Nick already 4-0 in his pool to start things off. Unsurprising.
I mean, is there anybody to challenge him in that pool?
Let's see here. So I actually just got out of it, and we all know the Wi-Fi in here. So I'm going to immediately pretend like you didn't ask me that question and move on to the next pool, where we have a Squidplumber dominating, also 4-0. Lugia in second place at 2-1.
That tracks.
And then on the other one, of course, we see Pink Fresh that is leading the bracket right there, with Sunfish just barely behind, Mang de la Mang as well.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be like an interesting one to see who between Sunfish and Mang are able to make it out, because I've had some interesting, I've played some interesting sets with Mang, but I mean, he's definitely one of the stronger Roys in the region. So.
Also, we got Kimboiyachi and Fire Ant fighting 3-0 for the top seed in their pool, and I just mentioned Electrode. Electrode's actually 2-1.
That's surprising.
So
they lose to?
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to find that out right now.
Okay.
So it looks like Electrode fell to Kimboiyachi.
Okay.
So that makes sense.
That makes sense.
So if we have a Kimboiyachi versus Fire Ant match, and then a Fire Ant versus Electrode match, that right there might very well be the decision makers.
Who does Fire Ant play?
Fire Ant used to play Bowser.
Okay.
But I'm not positive anymore, and of course it has not been entered quite yet.
Interesting. All right, cool. Well, it's
Luigi, actually. Looks like we're going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bowser Luigi. It used to be Big Body in Luigi.
Of course. We got Knight versus Lugia coming up next on stream, it looks like. Nick District staring out into the open the open chairs.
Yeah, I mean, we got a little bit of a remodel going too there. Like, we have the carpet randomly like rolled out, literally the red carpet.
Yeah, I mean, they knew I was coming.
That's what it was right there, making a rare appearance to a 19-man grind.
Exactly.
And then also we lost all of our computers. I had my PS5 controller in my backpack. I was looking to go ahead and practice my Geef combos.
I was thinking about bringing the PS5 controller as well, but okay, good thing I did.
Unfortunate.
I would be disappointed
Tragic.
as well. But I mean, yeah, that is different. Okay, so we got a little bit more space. Want to see what they do with that.
Honestly, I'm a little bit pissed because I started practicing, like, basically at the monthlies and such, I'd be practicing my combos and such, and then I immediately hurt my hand again, and I'm just like, well, I guess another month away from doing 720s. Annoying.
Yeah, that's just a shame.
To be honest, the 720s aren't the problem. The problem is the character has combos now, and I hate them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Why can't I just make them do guess for game every single time?
Yeah, why can't I just play rock, paper, scissors 5 times in a game?
That is all I want. Unironically, that is all I want.
That really is what Street Fighter feels like right now. It is literally a best of 5 rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Okay.
The advantage states are just too much. Like, drive impact is...
I don't mind the advantage states. I'm a Dragon Ball FighterZ player, so I don't mind like the big over half health combos. Like, that's cool. 2 touches, I'm cool with that.
I don't.
But the problem becomes when how easy is it for you to get those setups for the 2 touches?
Yes. You shouldn't have like great neutral buttons as well as having like touch of death nonsense.
Right.
Luke's frame 3 standing or crouching medium punches is cancer. Like,
of course.
It should not be that good.
But I mean, Luke is nothing compared
Luke
to
should not be that good.
Ken should not be. Ken is better Luke.
Ken is an atrocity, and I look forward to the point when he's getting nerfed. Then the one thing
Ken is probably top 1.
Yeah, easily. I can't imagine the alternative. Everybody who says JP is
no, JP's probably 3.
Yeah.
JP's probably 3 in my book. And I mean, I'd say close second, Charlie Jury.
I think Jury has a good call for
I don't know how Aki is. Aki might be up there.
Nah, I've heard Aki's meh.
Okay.
She has several problems.
Based on the stuff that I was seeing from Aki, I was like, okay, well, this character looks like it's got some sauce.
It's interesting, but like she's got significant problems with anti-airs in particular, and then no good like long-range pokes.
Makes sense.
You have a few pokes, but you get nothing off of them.
Yeah, so she just gets outclassed by JP, who does the same thing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Same thing with Dalcine. Well, it is what it is. All right, so let's get into it. We finally got Lugia versus Knight, and Knight playing Lucina here. This is going to be interesting because Lugia on the plant.
So Lugia, like this is not a plant that you want to go ahead and just ignore. You go ahead and have to put some respect on Lugia's name. I think the biggest upset that I've seen Lugia get was Doorstop. The noted power ranked ZSS from the Midwest came into town and I think like went 0-2 or 2-2 at an event, in part because Lugia was underseeded.
Right, and we always think of Piranha Plant as a consistently underutilized but also under-respected character.
Agreed, yeah.
Right, but with people like Loaf, or
Agreed,
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, Loaf. Yeah, Lucky.
There we
Sorry,
go.
Lucky, yeah, Loaf's brother. Lucky being a really strong plant. I mean, we know that this character can do some crazy stuff. I would say it's a little bit of a linear character.
Agreed, yeah. If you have ways around Patui, then the character just goes down 3 tiers. Like that move is so unreasonably good.
All right, still trying to get this edge guard up, and okay,
Tricks.
I like all that pressure, right? You have the cloud, you have the big Patui, and you also have the stem extension. So lots of ways to kind of box your opponent into a corner, and even if they're out of the corner, you still find something with the Patui.
I mean, real talk, in this matchup, I feel like Plant's gonna thrive because Lucina is like definitely gonna out neutral Lugia, but the problem is that if you go for that hard pressure and you guess wrong and you get punished for it, Lucina's punish game is not good.
Right, and not only that, but this character is really heavy.
Agreed.
Very heavy. You're gonna live to very long, high percents, long time. So gotta find this edge guard, and right now we do have a techable situation, but unteched here, still surviving. And
that shield breaker.
would have had it too. Would have had it.
True. It was a good con if it was a short opposite of a full hop. That was a dead plant right there.
That's true. That's true. All right, so the out of shield, F shield actually gonna get you something here. That's not too bad. I mean, Knight. Yep, good grab at the ledge. Actually, I like this, so now the edge guard can pan out, but yep, you gotta remember, it's kind of like a one of those stalling techniques. Matui is one of those.
All right, we're going to get the back throw. Full reversal here, so good stage control for Plant. Trying to go and get one of those solid backers, which probably with all this rage would kill at 70. Yeah, I would not be surprised.
I believe that. This character has like mad knockback potential in his moves, so we've seen it there with just a simple up tilt. How far do you get sent with an up tilt?
I'm surprised we didn't see the up smash right there. I would have let it rip and say, maybe I get stuck. Maybe.
But we are committing to the down B. I mean, I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Cannot get any kind of edge guard right here, so stage control given up by Knight. Finally getting the running up tilt. That is definitely a way to go ahead and clean up that stock. At 200% though, we want to see that exiting a little bit earlier because that's the problem. The kill differential between these two characters is extreme.
Yeah, but we did have at least a good reaction. I think there's some fire in this Lucina right now. So, I mean, I think there is like a couple opportunities where we can do it. Yep, the out of shield game is still looking a little bit crisp.
Certainly something that Lucina gets consistently right there. Good dash attack to get some more stage control, but going for the jab lock looked like a little bit of an optimistic option and good punish from Knight.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that Lugia, I think, does a lot. It's not a jab lock, it's a jab check. It's like you are literally just trying to see what they do, and it's one of those quick jabs that you can keep them in hit stun for a very brief time. 1, 2, 3 jabs, you can get away with that. More than that, you can't.
Isn't it also like frame 2? I feel like Piranha Plants is frame 2 for some reason.
I have no idea, but if it is, that's crazy. That's a really fast move for a very heavy character.
Agreed, yeah. if I recall correctly. Okay. Yep. I was trying to talk about frame data, but instead let's talk about kill power right there. The back air coming in clutch yet again.
That wasn't even a ledge. That was more closer to center stage. And that is a drifting back air that's really nice because, I mean, Plant doesn't have the best airspeed, right? This is a Plant. It's a Plant.
Yep. Frame 2 also, I'm double checking on that.
Frame 2 jab.
Yeah, it's like Mac tier almost.
That's crazy. I mean, hey, Mac is
on another tier, but almost.
That's the difference because Mac has a lot of moves that are really, really fast frame-wise. Piranha Plant has like nothing.
3.
Like
I think that like
giving him a frame 2 jab it just seems like one of these things is not like the other sort of thing.
True.
All right, but anyway, Battlefield is going to be the pick here for game number 2. This is Knight's opt. I mean, I will say, like, for Lucina, it makes sense, but Piranha Plant, I know, can actually do some sick stuff here.
The platform setups for sure. Looking forward to seeing what we're getting here. We're already seeing a little bit of, like, the hurt box manipulation with the crouching. I'm curious if that's going to play a role right there. Just crouch into things like up tilt, which can definitely hit above the platforms.
For sure. Okay, yeah, a little bit of dash attack. That is still a kind of a you think of it as like a low level move, like a lackluster move, but I mean, hey, that actually gets a lot of damage here.
I feel like Plant's initial dash and the animation of just the dash in general really lends itself to that dash attack. Like that's why the frame data may not be good, but just the visuals of it makes it because
he swings his body forward,
exactly,
like or the pot forward, I guess is. Yeah. But again, we're committing to this like center stage down B. It's a good stall tool here because it's a lot safer. But you bait Lucina into an off-the-stage situation. That's where they don't want to be, and that's where you want them.
Please don't stand or get up into that. Yeah, the Patui lingers for so long. Every time you see a plant drop it at the edge in that position, you really want to jump around it or roll. Like if you just stand or get up, or you could wait it out. That works too if it isn't going to fall off the edge. Up throw.
Okay, but still not going to kill here. Wow, high percentage. Not enough rage to make the job complete.
Back air coming out. Oh no, trying for an up air confirm. That's odd at 156.
Okay, no tech situation, so doesn't get any locks. Can't really do that with Lucina, so just opts for a quick get off stage tool. Now
Desperately trying for an edge guard here.
We have to see the spike. I mean, but that's not going to help you here if you're going too haphazard off the ledge like that. Lose stage control and find yourself in this situation.
I mean, I dig the idea from Knight. It's definitely the move is just to go off stage and get that down air, but you got to either be super patient because Lugia can wiggle the stick and change the angle of the up B, or alternatively, just edge trap because Lucina's edge trapping is nonsense.
That is fair, but so far these edge traps have not been working out for Knight, and I think the off-stage potential is where we got to make a difference. And especially since you see this delay and all of that, like you can slightly change the angle, but I feel like we got to find the right timing and precision with that down air if we're looking for it. And we are time and time again looking for it, but this Patui's creating a lot of insurance for Lugia.
Can we talk about how Knight just fell out of the side B? Oh no. That's always the worst possible spot.
This is where I think Lugia has been kind of set into a lot of vulnerable places, and I think that's where Knight is starting to capitalize, is these tech situations, right? The tech roll-ins have been almost read most of the time by Knight, so I think if we get that consistently enough, that could be kill options.
Good shield recognition right there from Lugia, catching Knight being a little bit too complacent in place. Back air shield pressure is not going to go ahead and threaten a shield break if Lugia isn't able to get a little bit more damage right there. Standard get up into the Patui and great parry from Knight.
That's one of those things that's slow moving, so you can parry it a little bit easier, but you always aren't ready for that timing. So you got to be precise with it. And if you do get that parry, yeah, you got a lot of advantage there.
Agreed, yeah. Oh, drop shield right there in the worst possible spot. You talked about going for the parry. I think that we saw that.
High risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Yep.
High risk indeed.
All right, so the juggles are starting to pan out. This is why we go to Battlefield, but we got to see this earlier in the game. Honestly, we got to see it now more than ever.
That jab clanked with Lucina's sword. I don't like that nerf.
The leaf is a disjoint. It's not technically part of his body. It's a sword.
Kind of true. Kind of true.
I guess so. All right, but then, yeah, you can see in the cloud, they like to do a little bit of mix-up stuff just where you can't see the animation. You don't know what's coming. But this time, Knight did the right thing, I think, shielding it out and actually using the defensive pressure.
And we are even all of a sudden. Finally, Knight caught that forward smash, and that is such a game changer. Lucina, when she doesn't have to like kill an up throw at 170 and you can get a relatively early stock, the character becomes so much easier to play.
Okay, I think Lugia's habit starting to get read out by Knight. The run-up push into the shield, into up tilt, getting dodged. And I think the neutral get-up on ledge for Lugia has been used so many times.
True, yeah.
So many times. I think that's why we're getting a lot of like the ledge grabs from Knight.
And then also Knight started running under the Patui and then getting the grab. I'm digging these adaptations here.
I'm dead serious. It's been like 5 neutral get-ups in a row from Lugia.
Oh, and Lugia held out.
Okay.
The
Get
down
me out of here,
smash.
DI. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. You're surely not going to hit both sides of your body. Wait a minute. Down smash.
I preloaded that escape option, DI. Like, oh no.
Unfortunate situation right there, but just means game 3. And to be honest, like 80% of that game, Lugia was very well in charge.
But also still neutral get-upping. Please don't do that.
Yeah,
Stop doing that. I'm serious. Like, once I started seeing it, I was like, okay, he's going to do it again. He did it again. I was like, no way you do it again. Oh my God. Okay.
But hold on though. I'm gonna do it again.
All right. If his first get up off of ledge is neutral get up, I'm gonna scream.
I'll give you $1.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll take that bet. All right. So instantly we're going to PS2. Knight trying to control center stage, but I mean, kind of backing off a little bit too much and ceding it back to Lugia. Lugia just happy to sit in the Pokeball.
Yeah, this is the problem here. Against Patui, you can't really short hop in place, which is what Lucina really wants to do. Lucina loves getting like short hop neutral air or fade back forward air, but you just can't do that against Patui because...
He jumped!
Oh, okay. Yep. $1.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Hey, I didn't say I was going to give you $1. All right. But we still have at least some mix-ups here, but the juggles are starting to pan out yet again for Knight, even here on Not Battlefield.
That neutral air all the way across the stage, and even with the air dodge, it is still unsafe in that particular position.
Yeah, again, it's that random dash attack. That's crazy.
Back, no, actually, just Knight playing, excuse me, Lugia playing really patient in the corner, and finally patience pays off. The back air getting another early stock.
Yeah, I mean, this is tough because Knight, had a comeback in the second game. Still wasn't like comfortably winning that whole time. Now we've started another lead for Lugia here in Game 3, and not really sure where this is going to go just because Lugia is starting to get a lot of these catches on these defensive options that I was thinking were working a lot for Knight.
Going to see Tanner get up there? No, get up attack that time. So Knight might have been listening. A little bit of variability here in the decisive Game 3. Good attack chase with the down smash right there. We going off stage. No, just forces out the air dodge. Good recognition by Knight that it's time to set up the ledge trap instead of going for the edge guard. And we are still stuck in the corner. How does Lugia get back?
Okay, so yeah, using the stem extension close range too, but I mean, at that range, you shield it out and you have the distance necessary to close back in.
Really, I think the problem that Knight is having off stage is that we're seeing a lot of hitboxes coming out before the up B does. You have to wait for the up B to come up and then go match the drift. Beforehand, like Bluey will come out and that is safe.
Right, and then the spot dodge, it's like you got to shield that one out. You don't have the time to do that. It's a lingering option, especially when it falls there so slowly. And we actually get around it with the Dolphin Slash. I did not expect that at all.
That's actually a pretty sick option right there. Invuln on startup, of course. Oh
yeah.
No, it's a sick option, but not when you whiff it because good God, is that up smash powerful.
Absolutely. Of course, you have the long in lag on that, so you can't whiff it. You got to make sure you're hitting that every time, especially at low percent. I don't know what you get off of it. We have a whole stock to make up for here.
All right, double parry. Knight feeling himself a wee bit here. Triple.
Nice. Can I get a 4?
Can I get some fast falls before those neutral airs? That's a couple times we were seeing Knight miss those fast fall timings. And whenever you do that, Piranha Plant's a little bit too short to actually get hit by that. That might snatch away something like Palu, but definitely not this plant.
Okay, it just arcs the Patui right over the shield. Lugia, unfortunately, not able to get anything off of that. Knight looking for an edge guard. The Patui doesn't actually connect this time, so the edge guard continues.
Reset the situation. Patui's out. Forward smash gets the 2-frame right there. Knight. So the plant is vulnerable depending on where they tilt the up B. If you just go straight up, you'll grab it. But right there, you saw Knight tilted away, trying to get the leaves to hit.
That's crazy. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, that's again the high-risk situation Lugia opted for. And if we have a couple more edge guards like that, we might find ourselves in a Knight victory, or I don't know, Lugia bursting off the ledge appropriately.
Finally, after like 7 neutral airs, Lugia found a way around it. That neutral air is just such a powerful tool when you are stuck in the corner.
Okay, good dancing play, gonna send him back off stage. A high jump. I'm not sure about the full hop there. Not sure what the end game is. Uh-oh, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, just falling down to the corner. They're not greedy as Knight in that spot. I dig it. Lugia trying to go ahead and get... What was that? That was actually kind of crazy.
I can't believe that little string. I mean, you throw out the jab just in case, and again, it catches the foot on the platform that's covered.
You can dodge 5, 6, 7, 8 Patuis, but I mean, let go and keep hitting that button.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I said, it's a linear character. You're going to be using a lot of the same options. You can vary them a lot, as we saw. That's why Lugia was able to consistently mix up the situations, get a little bit of conditioning here and there. It's like you cancel the Patui into a jab, into a grab, stuff like that. That was all really, really nice stuff. But at the end of the day, it's the same 3 options. It is literally the same 3 options. And if it works, it works. It's like Bowser Jr.
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead, think of it from a musical perspective here. You can have a pretty nice beat with only a couple notes, but eventually, that thing going to get a little repetitive.
That's true. That's true. Well, hey, that just means that Lugia is going to be moving on in this round robin with another one. I think does that finish the pool? I think that's 5, right?
That should be. I do believe so.
Okay,
so let's see who we got here coming up
bracket,
next.
Yeah. Okay, we got Nick. Nick LetItRain.
Nick and LetItRain, the commentator struggle.
This is sure to be a blast.
All right, so let's see if we can't provide a bit of an update as a few of these pools start to wrap up here. Pool number 2 headed by Squidplumber.
Of course.
With Lugia actually in second place, 3-1, Squid 4-0. So it looks like, yeah, there's going to be nobody else challenging it. So it looks like those 2 are likely going to be the 2 making it out of that pool.
Cool. So yeah, top 2 make it out of the pool. And we got, what, 4 pools?
Yep, 4 pools dead on. And LetItRain's and Nick's is the larger one. It's going to be... Looks like it's relatively close between LetItRain, Nick, and Japhid. LetItRain and Nick so far are 4-0, and Japhid is 3-2. And doesn't look like Is that actually it? Yeah, it's a six-man pool. So actually, it's going to be it for JFit. So most likely, winner of this one is just fighting for that top seed.
Of course. So, I mean, this is 2 4-0s against each other. So, obviously, neither of them have lost a set thus far. We have to see. One of them's going to have to fall here, though. I think
Branderisk?
I don't know.
Who is Branderisk?
What do you think it is? What do you
Yeah,
think?
Nick District, what are you going to do?
There is no... I mean, what brand is he risking here?
Nevermore? Yeah, he's still Nevermore.
Oh, so he's playing Diddy Kong or something like that, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's probably
It's probably him playing something goofy. I mean, he's still 4-0, so I mean, can't fault him, but I mean, you're just bullying people at that point.
That's the thing is like Nick is like with his 7 or 8 different tags. He's entered with his main one tonight. Typically, when you see him trying to play around, he'll be Sonder. But no, we are going right into it.
All right, cool.
Right into this Wii Fit Trainer versus LetItRain.
LetItRain. Good old LetItRain. Haven't seen Ben in forever.
I know. Yeah, it has been a minute and a half, but I mean, grad school's over, so man can actually play the video game.
And cast it too. Happy to see that.
Exactly.
So let's get into it. PS2 is the standard start. Nick District versus LetItRain. Nick actually playing the Wii Fit. Who would have thought?
Surprise, surprise. So no more Diddy Kong for the time being. No Steve District 14 quite yet. I can see why. I mean, Steve in this matchup, this is one of those that Steves tend not to like because big old sword.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think LetItRain also has still got it in the tank. I mean, clearly he's 4-0. He hasn't gotten that rusty, so Nick District probably give him a little respect.
Yeah, and I mean, we're already kind of seeing why right here is that big old sword.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough matchup, I would say.
The problem really is that side B being like a grounded option that gets rid of head. Oh no, you're dead at like 80. Good God.
That's fair.
Deep breathing up smash. Don't let it be you.
Deep cheating. That's what we call it.
It's just limit. It's literally better limit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. I mean, at this point, Nick District knows that he can just kind of throw it out every once in a while. It's faster to get the limit, so it's typically better than that. So we've just got this back air. What is I gonna say? I know he's gonna do. It's back air. Let's go.
So basically, the big thing, and we've talked about this a couple times with Nick, is that he really thinks that the biggest weakness of Wii Fit Trainer is the out-of-shield options, and because of that, in this matchup and many like it, you have to have a parry game on point. If you cannot parry the cloud back air, you can't do a dang thing about it.
Yeah, he literally runs away to ledge. Like he sees the back air land on shield, and he's like, all right, I'm out.
But when he gets the parry, though,
gets the parry, then he's able to go back in. That's great, but especially if you don't have deep breathing up at that time, then sometimes you're not able to get as much as you need. He's trying to plank here. I think he's trying to look for like maybe a short hop blade beam to like plank under, but
I am begging you to tomahawk LetItRain. I am begging you.
Would love to see them.
We all know you got that big old sword, but occasionally we got to mix up the options. But instead, another aerial.
Speaking of tomahawk, that was the tomahawk. Like coming down, like I don't know, just a different kind of tomahawk.
Yeah, exactly. Cut.
We got the parry game on the other side at least.
And this is like, so far, this is another problem here that we've seen LetItRain exploit a little bit, but not so much, or not necessarily as optimally as it could, is that Nick District is going to have a tough time landing in this matchup.
Yeah. Okay, but he's not even able to punish the limit cross slash. Still, such a hard move to get your hands off.
I hate how they land like that in tennis. What traded it?
That was Cloudfair and dash attack, I think.
Huh, okay.
It might have been dash attack. It might have been dash attack. It might have been forward tilt. I don't know. I couldn't really see what Nick was doing. Anyway, long-lasting down air, still able to get something with that, but can't punish the deep breathing as best as you can. You can get that header all out of there, but look at all the pressure that Nick District is putting on from off stage.
Oh yeah, just waiting for that roll, and of course could have reacted to the standard get up as well, so good stock from LetItRain, but now stuck in an awkward spot in the corner against deep breathing Wii Fit Trainer. Empty short hop side B will certainly burn some time with this deep breathing and do solid damage, and that's exactly what you need.
Oh, and now we're actually catching those back airs as well. Nick District kind of throwing it out, looking for a little bit of the standard stuff. Might be a little bit too transparent. LetItRain starting to change up the game.
In neutral, it feels like LetItRain has been on point. The problem really has been that Nick District gets these stocks a little bit earlier.
Yeah, his advantage states are absolutely solid.
And these forward airs keep connecting. How are you air-to-air in Cloud? The American air dodge also, yeah. Not going to go ahead and come in clutch for LetItRain.
Get away with that. Not even above, like it was above ledge. You didn't even grab ledge. You got to make sure you're grabbing ledge there. Like that's the thing. You got to shake that rust back off.
Agreed, yeah.
Okay, what is that face?
I have no idea what that is.
What's he doing?
All right.
Hey, we quit that. Cut that out.
I don't understand and I don't want to.
I don't think I need to. Like, it's just let it rain. Maybe that's what
All right,
grad
yeah.
school does to a dude.
He's just broken
I
in
don't know.
body and soul. I mean, I can tell you that is in fact what happens.
That's true. I can also vouch for that. Yeah, you're right. All right,
No
so
bueno.
We Fit Trainer
Don't you
Ditto?
do it.
Nah.
Absolutely not.
son.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I know.
Don't tease us like that.
That'd be funny though. I mean,
It would be funny.
It'd be a quick set.
It'd be funny when we both get up.
Yeah, quick too.
Because I don't know if I want to commentate the Ditto.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, when it's like Nick Oolong, I don't mind.
I'll keep that in mind next time we have a bad one. I'm gonna leave
that's
you alone.
fine. Yeah, keep me on there. Oh yeah, let me solo cast that one. Oh yeah, I got plenty to say, buddy. All right, so we've got a small battlefield. Obviously, pretty solid pick here for Let It Rain. He wants to get as much coverage on these platforms as possible, and less spades on the stage to work with is just going to be good for him in the blade.
Both of them just immediately short hopping at each other. I feel like one move that we haven't seen Let It Rain use whatsoever so far has been Nair. That's one of those moves that, like, after a lot of practice, it's clear how that move can interact with, like, the rest of Cloud's kit.
Right.
That's definitely one of those that you can't just, like, do.
Come on, just go run off stage and do the side B. Come on, buddy. Like, you know you can just cover that hula hoop with that side B so easily. You just gotta do it. Just hanging on the limit for dear life. Doesn't want to use it. Just uses it on the ball.
Yeah, a little bit of a issue with that one for sure. A wasted opportunity. And then just dodging directly underneath it. No pressure at all from Let It Rain.
I know. Nick District does that like slow fall air dodge, and then Let It Rain just runs in back and forth. I'm like, please up smash.
On second thought, I don't want to throw out a hitbox here.
I could punish it. I'll just let it slide for now.
All right, a little bit of fancy footwork from Nick, but unable to go ahead and catch that
scary
platform tech situation for sure.
Yeah, that probably could have killed.
Oh, 100%. I know. 110? Yeah, you were dead at 80 of it.
Yeah, but there just wasn't any rage on Nick, so it's like hard to tell.
That move was good.
Yep. You're right. Oh, we actually punish it. Nice angle here, and sends the ball back. We can get a reset here, I think. No two-frame with the down tilt.
But instead, just puts him in perfect position for that grab on the standard. Can't get the two-frame either with the down air. Again, you have to respect the side B, and Nick does very well using no options to work around that. Just catching Let It Rain with a little bit of a line in the water right there. That man was fishing.
Yeah, Let It Rain kind of like showing his hand. I think Nick District knew what he was coming and jumped out appropriately. Like he jumped out before they even came out, so he knew it was.
But then you have to deal with the greatest of Cloud threats. A fresh back air. Comes down from the Angel platform. I can kill with this now.
Yeah, that is fair. You did get that unstaled, so that's huge.
Oh.
There we go.
I told you, no rage needed.
you're
Still
right, no
dead
rage.
sub 100.
You are correct. All right, but this was looking like it was a good lead for Let It Rain. I mean, he had the stock lead at the very least. Nick District starting to bear down again.
Everybody got a good plan until they get kicked in the teeth, and now we got to see what Let It Rain's adaptation is going to be, because it's starting to look like Nick has...
The dunk?
Oh, yeah, that was...
He, like, dunked that straight in Nick District's face like crazy.
I was a little bit concerned about what was about to happen, yeah.
Okay, there's pressure here on the platform that Let It Rain's just kind of, like, letting go.
That
If they
forward
could
air,
adapt,
not
like,
safe.
Just up tilt from below, like, come on.
Did actually keep the double jump, expending the neutral beat to just force Nick into shield and then using the double. I really dig that option. Not going to get the down air, though. Not going to get the back air either, so Nick, free stage control. We are in the corner. Both players charging up their resources, but deep breathing on deck. And do we get the spike? No, it's the bad hitbox. And
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's rough.
I was about to say, like, it's like the 6 times the charm for that down air to work, but then, oh, wait, we actually got a victory here. Let It Rain kind of shaking his head at that last one. I mean, come on, you got that back air. That's something you've been catching consistently over the game. Nothing to be ashamed of.
True, but that was definitely a scramble situation.
It was.
In that spot, like, if Nick had just let a button fly, it was Cloud that was dead in that position with deep breathing active. And Let It Rain also... Like, we had the unsafe dash attack on shield. Let It Rain's first instinct wasn't, I'm going to up smash. It was, I need to jump away from that. So he gave it up, but Nick District didn't respond aggressively, so Let It Rain forces a game 3.
All right.
Both these players at 4-0 in their pool, showing how evenly matched they are as we require a third game to determine who gets first seed.
Yeah, this is definitely not something I expected, right? Like, Let It Rain in one of his first tournaments back, and just like taking Nick District Wii Fit to game 3. But I'm very happy about it. This means we got a set on our hands.
Yeah, somewhere Oolong is like vigorously taking notes. Just go ahead and castigate Nick District the next time those two are in the same room.
He's never going to let this happen. We're not going to let him live that down.
100%. You lost to a commentator?
Oh my god.
Wait,
Yeah, that is
a
true.
commentator,
A rusty commentator. Like, literally, someone who has not been to a tournament in months. You gotta be kidding me. Anyway, that just means we got dash attack, more pressure here. Can we get the blade beam? I know you want it. Actually wants that side beam. Finally, we get it, and it's untechable. Dude, this is what I've been waiting for. This is the game 3 condition. Now LetItRain's letting it rip.
And now we'll just have to see if this is going to continue or if Nick can answer right back. The aggressive up B, I really dig that option. And then the side B racking up. And this is the problem when you're facing against Cloud. It feels like the character gets damage in chunks. All he needs is like 1 or 2 neutral interactions, 1 or 2 hits. And then all of a sudden the game starts to fade away because he can start to fade back with that back air.
Yeah, I know. It was a good match there from LetItRain, but he ended up wasting the limit immediately afterwards. Starting to keep himself at a healthy enough percent, though. I mean, I would be, as long as limit is inactive, I think we're still looking okay, but just be careful because those up smashes through the platform have been killer.
Good dash attack to get underneath the back air attempt from LetItRain. Patience and waiting on the tilt on shield, unsafe for sure. And then the neutral air dodge back in the stage, too. Great presence of mind in that spot.
Still not seeing as much Nair as I'd like to see from Cloud, but it is what it is. Side Bs are starting to work the wonders, and the back airs through the platform are looking great too. We just waiting for another one of these setups on the ledge. No, we can't do it. I was hoping for the blade beam coverage on the on the ledge, but it is what it is.
Drop shield, please.
Yeah, for real.
That's exactly what that's the Cloud dance right there. When he's got limit and he's just zooming around the stage, it's like you know you want to. You know you want to hit literally any button.
Okay, he doesn't actually get deep breathing, and he ends up dying for it. It is a lose-lose situation for Nick District.
And it feels as though Nick, we're starting to see cracks in the facade. Like 2 times in a row, we saw Nick kind of like reel back and sigh when a neutral interaction did not go his way. But that tilt easy after the berry. So the deficit starts to decrease here, but Nick still got a lot of work to do.
Right. Header giving himself some pressure. Just whittles down the shield a little bit with the Sun Salutation, but he falls right back into another cross slash. And the footstool out, LetItRain just kind of resets, gets back in for more pressure. I love it. And he's not going to let this slide. All these down airs are starting to take their toll, wearing down Nick District's patience.
Trying to get some kind of dash dance right there. LetItRain. Oh, great coverage with the down smash, though.
Yeah, for sure. Very good move. But, oh, the angle, getting in, hugging the stage to avoid the down air. Very nice stuff from LetItRain. Jump. Oh, yeah, here it is. We've got it. Nick District falls to LetItRain, the commentator.
All right, and LetItRain is most assuredly back. Add a little bit of time on the mic, a couple games to go ahead and scrape the rust off, and
like nothing ever happened.
Exactly.
Like he never took a break. It's like this is LetItRain at like the Arcadian prime. Like he is in his prime.
Speaking of which, we actually got to talk about that one. So we got the Arcadian announced. It's December 15th, I do believe it was. So that is coming up. Xanadu Arcadians always are an event to see. That's definitely going to be one of those where mark that date on your calendars because you're not going to want to miss that one. I think the last like 2 or 3 we've had of capped at 256.
At least, yeah, exactly. At least 200 will enter consistently. So I know that you want to get in before it caps because it probably will. And December 15th is the date to look for. That's going to be a Saturday in December, so make sure you block that off and come support because, again, no PR players allowed. I don't know if they are doing Pro-Am doubles or not.
I think they
Probably
are.
They
That's
still,
the
as the
old
tradition is. Yep, the Pro-Am doubles is still a thing. So if you like, if you have friends with a PR player and they want to goof off around with you with doubles, might as well.
Oh, yeah, that should be a fun one, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, in addition, I think, have we announced a monthly this month?
I don't know.
I have not heard of one,
no,
because I'm always the last one to find out.
So, yeah, we just had the last one, so I don't know.
True, yeah. So most likely, I think we might be done for this month because of Thanksgiving always being a difficult one to go ahead and assign dates and times around.
Holiday season always difficult because a lot of people out, not necessarily with their, out with their families.
But yeah, if you are looking for additional tournaments, I know we have a couple other monthlies coming up, and I know not this weekend, but next weekend we have District Esports presents The Hill #3. It's a free $1,000 prize pool tournament, free to enter. First place walk away with $400 in their back pocket, and doesn't have to spend a dime to get it.
Yeah, and it's a great venue right across the way from Capital One Arena. Obviously, it's a great place. A lot of great production value, and of course TOs that are handpicked from the region. Now the region's finest as well. So.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap off, so give you two a chance to cast together. I think we'll have the rotation for going.
Yeah, we'll have a rotation. Yeah, just message me. We gotta get LetItRain fresh off the sticks. I'm sure he's awaiting Mr. 5-0 over here, Mr. Pristine Perfect Record. Wouldn't have guessed that this guy didn't come to a tournament for months and months, and then he just beats Nick District's Wii Fit in a 3-1 or 2-1.
Did you like how in game 1 you can see every time I'm confused by a hitbox in the player cam? I'm like, Oh.
Yeah.
That's how that game. That's
Yeah,
how
I
this game
remember
works.
you won a game and you like shook your head. You're like, no.
Yeah, I
And
don't
I'm
deserve that.
That's ridiculous. I mean, okay. At least you would kind of admit it. That's cloud stuff. But I mean, hey, it's okay. We take wins that we don't deserve. It's okay.
Sometimes you just got to take it, bro.
I mean, Nick District definitely knows.
I could
Now.
tell he was unhappy during Game 3.
Oh yeah, I could tell he was unhappy like the whole time.
Yeah, I was.
Player cams tell a lot.
I'm pretty sure Cloud beats Wii Fit. Apparently, I don't know, man.
I was thinking it's a hard matchup.
because I just stuff you out.
Yeah.
And then
The Out of Shield game is pretty dog water for.
and if you counterpick Steve, Cloud v Steve.
Does he really want to do that?
I don't think he does.
I don't think he does.
I think he might know that I just don't have a lot of experience
Well,
in both of those matchups. So
That's
like,
fair. I mean, I was surprised to see the Wii Fit come out because I think he would just be like, whatever, I'll go
Steve.
Diddy Kong against LetItRain. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Diddy Kong?
You know what?
I could play
We don't
Diddy
need
Kong.
to talk about the Diddy Kong.
I can fight Diddy Kong. I grab the
won't
banana
talk
and then limit camp. What are you gonna do, bro? I'll play slow.
A monkey flip.
I get, and then a cross slash anti-air.
Okay.
And then you just can't do it.
All right.
All your approaches are snuffed. Your item's gone.
All right, I want to see you money match Aaron right now.
No, don't, bro. Please don't. Please
Oh,
don't, bro.
what? What's
I've beaten Seagull's Diddy before, I think. Not like in
Beating
a set.
Seagull's Diddy.
He swaps off.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm sure Seagull right now is writing a dissertation about
In the
why
le-
you will never beat his Diddy Kong, and you will never have a chance to beat his Diddy Kong. His Sonic could crush you in a wink.
Yeah, it could.
The dissertation is coming. All right.
I'm fine with that, bro. I'm fine. I'll take. Sometimes you got to take the small wins.
I'm on the committee.
You got to take the small wins.
All right.
That's a big win
This
too. I
is-
was surprised.
This is a banger, but it's not what it looks like it is. Because it says Pink Fresh versus Sunfish.
That'd be a banger.
But that's not Pink Fresh and
That would be
Sunfish.
sick.
That looks like Lugia and
Player 2. Who? You see, that's also the problem with not being here in months. I don't recognize a lot of faces. I mean, I know it's a
his
small
tag is
turnout
actually
tonight.
player 2.
No, I'm just saying they're player 2 on the setup.
Okay.
Because it's been so long since I've been here, a lot of faces I haven't really gotten the chance to see, gotten really chance to sit down, talk to, play some games with. That's kind of the struggle of being out the game for a little while.
Makes sense. But I mean, you can't really say that because you just beat Nick District 3.
Yeah,
2-1.
so I guess I have no excuses. No,
I don't think you could really say that. I think you just kind of proved that it's like, okay, well, the rust wasn't really there, was it?
It takes a game. I lost my first game
Yeah,
of
I saw-
the night versus Olimar, and then after that, your brain kind of
Clicks back in.
It's
yeah.
riding a bike. This game's riding a bike. Once you kind of get back into the
Oh,
motions,
PTMona.
everything kind of clicks back together. Maybe not 100%, but things to really start piecing each other back together.
I see.
This is a fun matchup. I haven't seen Lugia play PT before.
I haven't seen PTMona until earlier tonight.
Yes,
Said
me
it
too.
was Greninja, so now it's not.
Yes, we both commentated that set, funnily enough, despite not doing it together.
Yes, that is fair. That is funny. We're two ships passing in the night.
So
this
now-
time, I mean, hey, it's all coming full circle. Speaking of circles, how about that Mithra there?
It do be spinning. Should be spinning that thang. Speaking of circles, the
The
hitbox
hitbox
on
for the
Ivysaur.
Ivysaur up there. Yeah, you got that right.
That's a big circle.
I mean, this is a round lad, and of course, like the round, it's like it runs deep. So what can I say?
I find it interesting that you're willing to go PT for certain matchups because you're playing Piranha Plant. At what point do you cut your losses? Like, I'm playing a traditionally low-tier character. I just have to ride or die with everything versus I need certain counter picks.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, do you ever think about how like this is literally the two characters that can switch between characters themselves? Like it's a 2v3. Right?
They're stance characters.
It is a 2v3 right now.
It is. That's the thing. They are getting jumped right now. Pyramithra are getting outmanned. They think it's a fair fight. Then Charizard rolls up, smacks him with his head. That thing hurts.
That is a I mean, but they fight dragons, right? I feel like not to say that Charizard is a dragon. He's dragon Ness.
He wishes he was a dragon. I think we all
Dragon-like.
wishes he was also a dragon.
He's dragon adjacent.
Yeah.
All right, we've still. Oh, nice little dash grab. Still
back
for pretty good. I mean, but I would never be like throwing out that up smash, even if it is Charizard up smash against Pyra Dare. Never.
Oh, yeah.
Can't pay me to do that.
That's a dangerous game you're playing. With hitboxes that big and the damage and the power that they pack, good luck getting away from it. 158, yeah, you're getting cleaned by that up smash. Back to Squirtle, and Squirtle's going to get stuffed by swords, but at the same time, he's wily enough, he's small enough, you can get in, but opting to switch to the Ivysaur for some more neutral.
Yeah, because I think that Mithra just completely bucks out Squirtle. Like, I mean, literally, Mithra is just like, you are a smaller me, and now you don't have a sword, so I'm gonna use my sword.
Speed's useful, but if you can't still get in because of the hitboxes, you just kind of got to realize you can swap
It's
off.
speed versus speed. Like, Squirtle can outspeed a lot of different characters. That's how it wins its neutral. But, I mean,
Not
Mithra is one of the characters that you just can't do that against.
She is speed. Her and Sonic, you're good luck.
Exactly.
And making use of it, too. PTMona just kind of dancing around the field. Calling out a switch out, too. Very nice.
Okay, yeah, the falling there. I mean, what can you do? It's Charizard, but okay, this pressure's starting to look pretty good, but I don't know where the F-tilt is coming from. If you see the jump from ledge, the F-tilt, I think, is a little bit, like, it's a weird reaction.
And now you got 127% on this Mythra. What are you going to do? I think he's fishing for something like an up air, but the problem is you're getting snuffed out by big hitboxes.
Well, I was going to say, the Ivysaur grab game, including the, like, of course, the back throw is going to be, like, the big option here. PT has a great grab game just overall.
And then you got Zard, who 3 kill throws, big heavy hits while slower. And because it's Mythra, or Pyra rather, you can kind of match the tempo because the character's so slow.
Yeah.
You got a chance there.
All right, we still back on. I mean, we're switching actually very often, right? So it's like Pyra for one edge guard, then Mythra for the other.
Not quite.
That won't do it.
Seismic Toss not killing. And I like that. I like when you rapidly switch. It kind of prevents the opponent from getting a real big grasp on your speed and your momentum, and you can catch them off guard by just kind of being somewhere where they didn't expect you to be.
And we also want to use the Seismic Toss just because like it's got lower ceilings on PS2, so it makes sense. It's going to be a little bit more likely. But with all this rage, I'm hoping we get something here. Because, I mean, this 165, there's no way. Popped it right up, just in range for the forward tilt. Very good stuff.
Lugia very simply kind of tapping into that stock, and sometimes you need something like that. You need to be able to tap it in. Now we got some Charizard Nairs.
Wow.
Just kind of a dangerous game. That is the scary part, though.
Yeah.
You have the jump.
Oh! Okay. I was gonna say, like, if you get that execution, that's like a dead game.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Lugia. You didn't need to do that. That was like 3 degrees
of just kind of catching them in not tagging situations, and then PTMona flicking the shield and then not holding it and just boom.
Yeah, channeled his inner beast Zard for that one.
Sometimes you just gotta let it blitz. I like that.
I don't mind. It definitely was a little bit weird seeing like the petered out punish into that. I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Because we had some great opportunities to find victory there, but we do end up seeing Lugia taking the first game. PTMona, I mean, I will say, like, sticking back to the Greninja instead of the Aegis, what do you think about this one?
I can kind of see it. You still got some speed in Greninja. You have some good reliable combos, and you can kind of still scrap. I think to a different degree. They're not quite the same characters, but they have a lot of the same goals and missions, if that makes sense.
Yeah, similar in the way that it has a disjoint. It's got some great aerial combos. As of right now, we just got to see. I mean, I think it can outbox Ivysaur enough.
Yes, you can outsort. Yeah, absolutely.
And then Charizard does.
You're agile enough to also go off stage. With Pyra Mythra, you can be kind of scared. It can be tough because of those recoveries.
Well, your off stage is horrible.
Yeah, but Greninja is reliable in that sense, and you can just go down there. You know, he could have gone down there and probably caused some problems for Lugia.
And I think that's why Lugia kind of wanted to test the waters, see what's going on here. But PTMona didn't opt to go off stage, so I respect the patience. And we're still getting a lot here on stage. So
just dancing around Lugia, watching them kind of scramble in their seat, unsure what to do, and then the second when you can get something, it's just the simple conversions that Greninja are known for. With Pyra and Mythra, it can be hard to get those confirms, but Greninja has a few old reliables to really get you going and just making sure those stocks are taken.
Okay, and I respect that we're trying to go for some of these like attempted cross-ups or like pseudo cross-ups. Lugia not letting PTMona know what side they're going to be on when they land. Charizard, though, I think if you use some preemptive attacks, you can get a lot here. But you got the heavy attacks. That's pretty much what I expect from this first interaction.
Gotta pay the piper, and still just dancing, bobbing and weaving around the Zard. Going all the way off there and footstool.
That's humorous right there.
You take that one.
Come on now. You definitely did that to yourself. You wanted to go all the way out there, and then this is what you wanted to see, right? That's the offstage edge guard you wanted to see, right?
That's what Greninja's known for offstage, is getting Goomba stomped and dying.
I guess so. Oh, wow.
Second confirm, though.
Yeah, the tech in place, I think, was just kind of like, okay, that was the one option. You can't really get away with that and probably roll in. I think roll out might have helped you, but Lugia was ready with that up smash, so it's hard to say. 2
full stocks now. PTMona leading full right now. Getting a quick rapid jab there. Very different in game 1, where they kind of went back and forth with, a little bit touch and go, but
yeah, I think the Aegis was just a little bit more uncomfortable.
You can see a lot more comfort in this matchup now. Yeah. Greninja's connecting pretty consistently, getting things pretty well.
Yeah, this is looking like the PTMona I was seeing earlier, but I mean, even was getting boxed out by certain options. But against Lugia, it seems to be finding their footing. Good stuff, good combos. It's not going to kill here, but that is still very early. We love to see the pressure.
Ooh, trying to style, of course, a little bit. Not quite getting anything there. And you can see it because Lugia's defensive options are, he's scrambling. He's pressing a lot of certain options, getting called out in a lot of ways. And it's a little bit spooky because if you, like this percentage, maybe not with Rage now, maybe a little bit more, but you can get confirmed yet again if PTMona decides to just call you out for a third time.
You're right. I mean, I saw Lugia using a lot of Ivysaur, but I think that the Ivysaur was getting consistently lackluster advantage states. There's like 1-2 hits and then nothing else afterwards. You're looking for like... Yeah, you were looking for like 15 different upbeat finishers, but the escape option from PTMona were so good. There's just the jump out, the huge jump height of Greninja to get out so quickly. That, obviously, plus the remaneuverability to get yourself back into stage control. I mean, it felt like PTMona felt so much better in that game, and Lugia just kind of came up short. I felt like the Charizard at the last moment was kind of a last-ditch effort, trying to bring out some heavy hitter, trying to get the pinch hitter, the anchor. But whatever you want to call it, didn't work.
It's what Zard's traditionally known for, too. So if you're not really getting it there, you have to kind of reevaluate a little bit.
Right.
You have to think about it a little bit. And Lugia's defensive options as a whole, kind of lacking there. And you can see that because PTMona stuck to the win con and just got confirm after confirm, stock after stock, taking that game, too.
A lot of good pressure from the up airs as I would expect from Greninja, you know?
As
like,
they do.
It's like one of their bread and butters. It's a great multifaceted, versatile tool. Get a lot of different stuff off of it. The conditioning is there, so after a quick break, PTMona getting right back into it. I think we are finally at the point where we can see the conclusion of this set. Back and forth.
I'm going to see if there's going to be a character change, because remember, we've seen multiple characters from both players this tournament so far. Stan PT.
Okay. I mean, I think if the Ivysaur game gets a little bit more solid, like I think if we get like better advantage states, we actually see some of those upbeat finishers. We actually get some of those edge guards that we're just not getting right now. Like in theory, you have some really good Ivysaur edge guards, like down in the forward smash and ledge. All this stuff is just stuff that we're not seeing.
You gotta level up that game just a little bit. I mean, PT versus PTMona, it's in their name, it's in their brand. Gotta be careful. That's someone who knows the situation quite well. I think you're just stuck on a platform, not quite get it. There's a grab. You can get some good percentage off that, but not quite capitalizing on it, though.
I mean, that's only taking advantage of PTMona's kind of aggressive approach, just like landing right in front of you with an air. I mean, I know it's safe enough, but not against a grab when you're that close to Squirtle. Like, I mean,
exactly.
That seems like it's more of PTMona making a mistake than Lugia just able to capitalize as well, but right now it's so even that we need to see something stronger.
Especially this mid percentage, you want to get a little bit of combos going, a little bit of extensions, air and air dodge, but just nothing capitalized yet. But that's the kind of habit that will kill you in this game.
Just misspaced the up air, so now we get a pickup. Oh, that's actually enough. The DI not able to help you. Lugia's got to figure out how to make up for lost ground, and maybe the Charizard is it. But killing at 80, I don't know. Can it happen? Can it be possible?
With Zard, absolutely, but you have to find the right avenue. It's just a matter of where are they going to be. You're going to get that F-tilt, maybe? Not quite the sweet spot and rolled in a little bit, so not perfect, but enough to kind of keep you on your toes there.
The one thing I could see is maybe a spike, like a down air, but it's so hard to catch this slippery frog off stage. And got a little bit of a nice combo. I like the strength, but PTMona dancing around, jumps right into the up smash, and that's actually a dead frog.
Running around too fast means you don't get the perfect DI to kind of survive that sort of thing. So no kill sparks on either stock taken so far.
Yeah, you're scrambling to try to outmaneuver your opponent, but it ends up getting clipped by that one. You hate to see it. The intangible wings of Charizard are definitely going to be a great throwaway option.
And Water Gun's an underrated tool. Get you some neutral space. So that's kind of what Lugia did.
That's the first time we're really seeing it.
And if the Greninja is moving around in the air where they're quite adept, knocking them off stage, not getting the jab reset into like an F smash or something could have been absolutely devious and deadly. Not quite getting that either.
A little bit of push with the Hydro Pump, but it's still Charizard. I mean, the patience from Lugia to get back, I love it. Utilizing all the resources and keeping a hold with the parry on the back air. Even then, it's not enough to get the punish. That's crazy.
Just so much buttons being pressed. Like these two are actually just in each other's faces, scrambling, worried for many big hits coming through.
Okay, you have the drift out with the B reverse shuriken, and actually looks for the high, like up down Hydro Pump. I love that stuff, but every time we're looking for the roll with these forward tilts, and we're still missing out. The roll distance from Greninja is bigger than he's expecting.
Oh, again, no kill sparks have been done in this game so far. A weird side hit of up smash took Lugia's stock, and then just catching PTMona off guard with crazy DI nuked that stock as well. So we are down to the wire here, Nerve. This is anyone's game.
Exactly.
I mean, Lugia somehow keeps kind of finding these good avenues, despite the fact that Mona's kind of dominating the space and the aggression. So if Lugia can kind of tighten it a little bit, get that stock.
So far, so good. We're getting that air dodge forced, and PTMona drifting right back in just above ledge to evade capture. But Lugia is stuck on the platform. That's not where you want to be. You try to get him away from you with the Ivysaur. But so far, I mean, it just seems like it's rinse and repeat. PTMona unperturbed.
Absolutely. But high percent is a dangerous game. The thing is, you gotta be good on your defenses right now. You can't overextend. You can't miss attack. You have to kind of play to 100 here, and it's a matter of not getting hit versus getting hit. So you gotta slow the game down a little bit if you're worried here.
And we're trying to make it a little bit of a smaller target to hit. Still a low percent, so Lugia can kind of do whatever they want. PTMona still trying to get the pressure from underneath the platform. Can we get something
Yes,
here?
yes, 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 yes,
he does!
yes.
Yo, that's crazy!
You gotta understand it.
PTMona, the cheesiest little kill I ever did see.
Lugia handed that stock to him on a silver platter.
Absolutely, he's just literally like, I'm a being, here I go! Like, Charizard, use fly! Don't do that.
You gotta respect
it. You had no
it at that point.
destination. Charizard just like doesn't obey orders. He just turned into Ash's Charizard for half a second.
That's.
Oh, I can swap off if you want.
I think I have to play.
Oh, you have to play? That's right. You're still in bracket. My bad.
I entered tonight.
My bad.
I'm gonna try to keep it going.
And 5-0 in his pool, by the way. Don't forget it. Hey.
Cool. I'll see you guys. All right. I know Scab is gonna be here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. He's gonna. I'll be back. We're about to lose. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Go show Squidplumber that you still got it. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming he's out of his pool, so who knows? Anyway, good old Skaz back on the mic. What an interesting time that was.
All right, so I have confirmation here. We are done with the round robin. Everybody, top 3 in the pools made it out, and all of them got put in winners.
Oh.
So I think we're doing best of 3 up until top 6.
Oh,
and so the next few will be
interesting.
Moving forward rather quickly. We're also only streaming 1 set per round.
So it's 12. We got 12 entrants.
Yes, we now have a 12-man bracket after the 20-man plus got winnowed down.
Okay, cool.
Exactly. So it looks like we've got PTMona 2-1, Nick District versus Samurai, Sunfish and J-Fit have already started playing. We're going to be seeing Fire Ant and NoMoreHero, as well as Squidplumber versus the winner of Sunfish and J-Fit.
NoMoreHero.
Mm-hmm. And then Pink Fresh and PTMona, Kimboiyachi, and the winner of Nick District and Samurai as well.
Okay.
And then this is a double elim, so Lugia moves on to the losers bracket. Exactly. Yeah, I've talked to Sun. We are going to be moving this bracket a little bit quick.
Okay,
Purely because, I ain't trying to be here until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I love round robins, but the problem is that if you do round robin into a bracket and then you make a double elimination bracket and no one's in losers, we're going to be here a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I can see single elim being a little bit better. We always love the grand final reset, don't we?
Yeah, yeah. I think that we have enough white guys with beards and glasses that we could swap interchangeably to make this relatively easily.
They'll never know.
They'll never know.
Like
exactly.
Instantly, a seamless transition. We won't even be on camera when it's gonna happen. You're just gonna see the camera pan back, and it's gonna be Scabs here instead of me.
Exactly. The voices won't change at all. I can do a fairly decent LetItRain impression.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I could come up with something. So I wonder, is NoMoreHero, is it reference to No More Heroes, or is it this guy who just really, really despises Dragon Quest?
That could be it, or he could be the main character.
It could be.
Laurel, MD, and no Twitter, so I struggle.
All right, well, who did he play?
He lost to Bluba, beat Knight, lost to Squidplumber, lost to Lugia. So must have gotten out based on tiebreakers and game count.
I see.
Because the set count was 1 and 3.
Okay. All right. So Fire Ant. What about
Fire Ant is big body main. I played a little bit of K-Roll, but I think dropped that for Luigi and believe a little bit of Bowser as well.
Yes, noted big body Luigi.
Used to be K-Roll, as I said. I remember I dittoed him a while ago, but then I think he
Bowser and Luigi. That does seem like a weird combo.
Yeah, I think I just went Bowser and Luigi, and for the most part, I've seen most of Luigi as of lately. But it's been a minute since I've seen Fire Ant play though, so could have been something a wee bit different popping off though.
Okay, well, I'm interested to see it regardless.
Same. So if we see the Luigi coming out against NoMoreHero, please don't pick Hero. I desperately hope that we're not NoMoreHero and then actually.
I actually hope it is
Terry.
Oh, Terry.
I don't know too much about this matchup. I'm interested here.
So I've seen a little bit of like Alternus fighting some like local Luigis at like the cave and stuff like that. Like this can be a little bit difficult because like Terry has some great poke tools, but I mean they're all grounded, and a lot of those great poke tools are going to be caught out by.
Oh, didn't hit the sweet spot of the down air, so NoMoreHero lives to play again.
Exactly right. Like NoMoreHero equals no more 0 to deaths.
Basically. That's okay. You still got like 0 to 80s. I swear to God, like the entirety of Ultimate has been Luigi's finding more and more ways to prevent their opponents from picking up a control stick. What was that forward smash though?
What was that neutral get up?
Died at 88.
I mean that's kind of how it is. I mean that's the power of Terry, especially now that we've got Go on the board as well. Okay, he's misinputting a little bit, going out the wrong way power wave. That's okay, but hey, wait! You didn't go for the Buster Wolf? That's the Buster Wolf!
Can we also talk about how that up B from Fire Ant actually put NoMoreHero to 100.0? It was the perfectly mistimed up B attempt because it had no chance of killing it in that spot.
Makes sense. A little bit of pressure, trying to stuff out that plunger with the power wave. So far, it had been getting a little bit of leverage, but now it's a bunch of shield pressure that Fire Ant's putting on NoMoreHero. This is a little bit different.
Yeah, like Fire Ant's doing a good job of getting these low percentage grabs, but we got to go ahead and get these 0 deaths. That's the problem. If you are going through the hard work of getting grabs with Luigi, a tether grab character who doesn't have like a true combo into it, then you got to make them count.
Well, I will say, I mean, I'd like to say, yeah, we absolutely need to get these 0 to deaths, but I mean, there was like a couple good aerial strings in which Fire Ant was boxing out NoMoreHero, so I think we can still get a lot of damage. It's just we got to see where the kill options come, because the damage can be there for Luigi.
True.
But I mean, if we're getting things like the up smash, we can't stale that this early.
I do feel
we're staling it this early. I guess
exactly.
that's the name of the game, huh?
It is up B out of shield time, perhaps.
I mean,
oh, don't go run into that.
I mean, actually, the animation lasts a little bit longer than the hitbox does, so maybe.
Maybe, yeah. All right, so again, the stock with Go taken by NoMoreHero. Trying to go ahead and get some edge trapping here is Fire Ant, though. Can't get the back air instead. Great pivot grab right there from NoMoreHero.
Pulls him right out of the air. Where are we going?
Away.
Yeah, running away. Are you okay? Am I okay?
Apparently.
The reversal. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh,
What
yeah,
is
up smash can't catch that.
What is happening?
We are hitting a buttons nerf with a capital B.
Okay.
Big red buttons.
Do it again. Wait. Oh, I can tell he wants to. He
didn't even turn it around, but still, that works.
Okay, we are absolutely going with the buttons.
Get 0 to death, please.
No way.
Oh, no, we did.
With all this rage, I think it hurts Luigi, right? With the 0 to death, so I don't think it's possible. Well, no, Terry's a guy who like doesn't move when you hit him.
Also,
he's like a brick wall.
Luigi mains will find a way. I've seen so many 0 to deaths with this character that like are unique.
That's fair.
That I would.
Oh, come on.
So that was actually smart from NoMoreHero. Like Fire Ant was definitely committing to grounded options from the Zaire and the just pivot grabs. Like I sure do hope he holds in. Instead, just jumps directly over the grab attempts and appropriate punish.
That's what I kind of expected from this matchup, to be honest with you. Like that's tracks with what I've seen before. It means Luigi getting a lot of grounded options, trying to get something here. Like the aerial boxing was good, but we didn't see very much of it. The Terry air supremacy is real. Like you are going to be able to get a lot of that stuff. And I think it's the like maneuvering stuff, like the crack shoot and the burn knuckle that like carries you from one platform to punish the other platform. It's crazy.
Oh no, you're just a bad man. You're just a bad person. You don't want your opponents to have any agency. You want to play against CPUs. I see, Fire Ant. This is the most toxic 1-2 punch I've ever seen.
It is Hollow Bastion. Okay, well, he's really like, no, I mean, maybe he wants to like show off. He's like, okay, well, I can play an FGC character too. Are you ready for this one? This is technically the better one. Technically, he is. I can't believe I'm saying that. Terry is good enough.
Terry is very good, but yeah, I definitely am on the Kazuya was a little bit overrated train. Like, the character is annoying, but this is just edgy Luigi.
Right, and he is fighting man Luigi. Okay.
He's Luigi, but instead of 0 to deaths, he has, like, command inputs.
And those are also 0 to deaths, by the way. Like, they also lead to 0 to deaths. Like, he just does whatever he wants.
Zap. All right, full stage control off of the projectile pressure right there. And now it is in fact electric, but not going to need that to connect. Instead, we get the up B.
Yeah, I was worried about the Rage Drive command grab going to come in. He actually takes it off the table now. And another great anti-air with the burn knuckle. This is looking pretty crazy because NoMoreHero, he just knows where to find those burn knuckles.
Is it burn knuckle or burning? Because he says burning.
I think it's burn knuckle.
I think you might be right, but I just realized that I'm perhaps...
I hope it's burn knuckle.
Have we both been?
I've been saying that for a while.
All right, so we already got the crack shoot there. Solid damage, and it seems in general like Fire Ant's like higher damage output always starts these matches off well. But yeah, the second the Terry gets good.
In Japan it's burn knuckle, but in America, I guess in American it's burning knuckle. What do you know? All right, cool.
So AK, either one is technically correct.
I guess we're all good. But the laser coming in, that's still some great offstage range pressure. Like that literally feels like header, but just like it's for Kazuya. Like Kazuya's header.
All right, Kazuya has to use the air dodge, and then again, not respecting the low hitbox of that laser.
Ooh, and actually getting lucky by getting hit by the power wave. Popped out.
You thought you had options.
Nope.
Kazuya
Mishima. No way.
No options available.
Oh, but still, that's going to kill off the top. That's hollow bashing for you when you want.
Yep. Certainly using that invuln up B with the command input. Slight charge input, actually.
Roll in, roll out. Okay, NoMoreHero getting a nice little combo. I mean, this is the jab checks that really help a lot because you could still manage to get out of it even if...
Kill him.
Oh, come on,
no.
Got to be tighter with the timings.
It's okay. The third electric will certainly do it.
Where's the Ferps tech?
True, actually.
I saw him trying to go for it, but the Ferps tech just wasn't ready. Okay, here we go. Ferps tech. No!
0 for 2, unfortunately.
All right, that's okay. We've got
solid damage, and how do you actually land? Well, you don't land on top of an electric. Very smart by NoMoreHero.
Gotcha.
That's like the option one. Do not land on Kazuya electric.
He avoided the power wave, then almost ran back into the power wave. I wasn't sure what's going on here. Crack shoot has been the bread and butter for movement here.
Maneuverment, I like that.
Yeah, that's maneuverment right there.
I might actually steal that. I like that.
All right, interesting trade. Still not dead here, though, and that's not a great situation for NoMoreHero.
Jump from edge with go. Buster Wolf. Oh,
that would have been if he... Okay, he might die.
Yeah, he's just dead. There's no mic to that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, it's 125, and then it's 145 on Kazuya, and it's Kazuya.
Yeah, exactly. I was fiending for a jump from edge into immediate Buster Wolf.
That would have worked.
Yeah, 100%.
Legitimately. There was a hesitation from Fire Ant when he saw NoMoreHero get up and then kind of, I think he F-tilted. I think he was just like F-tilted.
Yeah, F-tilt. It's like, please, no.
It's like, go away. And I get that because that is an intangible option, right? The leg is intangible on that one. That's something that you can use. It's almost like a leg sword. So I get that.
A leg sword?
But Buster Wolf. Yeah, I'm serious. No, I'm serious. Have you seen the hitbox on that thing?
Is it invuln or just super disjointed?
It's invuln.
That is messed up.
Like, literally. So, like, Terry... Smash.
All right, so game 3, while you're looking that one up, I'm curious if the stage counter pick's going to necessitate a change. No, it looks like we are sticking back to Kazuya. So. Mr. Mishima trying to go ahead and end the evening here.
Leg intangible.
I see. That is messed up then.
Leg intangible on frame 8 to 13.
That's a lot of intangibility.
5 frames, it's intangible. It's pretty crazy, right?
That's silly, yeah.
Anyway.
Well, he does kind of need a poke.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. He really needs it. Yeah, okay.
Oh, can't get the fast fall on the aerial, so no second electric there from Fire Ant.
All right, yeah, we got good strings here. Obviously holding, and I think in the DI, that's DI dependent, by the way. Okay.
I love it when you tech chase with like a move and it doesn't work out, so you just do the electric again.
Exactly. No, I missed. It's a frame trap.
Exactly.
Oh, I missed. I mean, I frame trapped him.
It's all according to plan, and by that I mean I'm going to hit the button anyway.
Exactly. Okay, yeah, Rage Drive coming out to play. Looking for it immediately, of course, frame 1.
So would I.
What would you expect? It gets up into it. That's Oki, baby. That's Oki.
That's just how it works. We don't make... This is the FG's... Oh, the turnaround actually delayed that a little bit, it looked like. So no more Rage Drive.
Okay, I love it, because, yeah, you pressure him out, you get the damage enough. I mean...
Footsies. Unironically footsies. Yeah,
like
exactly.
He's just punching the air. Oh, my God. And they say Roy players fight ghosts.
All right, up out of shield, not going to go ahead and connect. We could have gotten electric there.
Oh, yeah. Should have. And the shield pressure not enough to really do anything. The DBZ trade actually works out for NoMoreHero this time.
So we need to go ahead and clean this stock off early and expeditiously because this is the problem. Like, that Buster Wolf just does so much damage.
47.
Oh, but that's punishable, but we went for the forward or the up smash instead of a stronger option right there. Finally does connect right there. Only 62. Kazuya, a heavy character. Damage is not insurmountable, but we gotta see a little bit of electric and maybe some boogieing after that.
Right, and I think actually Fire Ant is trying to do the best with a frame 7 jump squat to get over the power waves. I think NoMoreHero recognizes I can just keep doing this.
Yeah, we got to see some more parries here because this is looking rough. How did that shield poke? Yeah.
No, I think he dropped shield. He had to have dropped shield. Although Kazuya's a tall guy, his head pokes out of that shield a lot.
Yeah, good. Thank God that the tall folks in this game have like a little bit of punishment.
Yeah, exactly.
All about that short kick parry.
Without it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Yep, going all the way through. Good shield on that one and trying to spike him out. I think you got to expect a high recovery. That seems like what NoMoreHero has been looking for.
Are we trying to time out the rage drive? Because NoMoreHero is playing super defensively, and I kind of dig it, to be honest. Like, that was immaculate right there.
It's a good bait and punish style, and I mean, I think you pick your shots when he whiffs, and of course, like, Kazuya is pretty punishable when he does whiff, so.
I know that I've at times, Nerf, and I'm loath to admit this, been a little bit cavalier with my critique of Kazuya, but I unironically think that Fire Ant just needs to electric a little bit more. Yeah. Like, he's trying to get, like, fancier punishes and, like, smash attacks. Just electric the man. It's that good.
Right, especially in those situations where you're on the platform and you're, like, trying to box out and it's like a bunch of jab checks and F-tilts and stuff like that. If you electric, you win.
Yeah, do not go for the sexy nonsense.
You win.
You have a kill. You have an option. They can't do a damn thing about it. Let them know.
Okay, but I mean, we are getting the up Bs out of shield. I'm not sure if that's like you're staling it. It's okay. It's Hollow Bastion. Like I understand why. But look at all this damn shield pressure. And you're dead.
Yeah, 150.
That actually might have been a wasted rage drive, in my opinion.
Could be. Yeah, at 150, you probably could have gotten that kill relatively easily. But oh my God, the lack of cooldown on these moves from NoMoreHero. Fire Ant thought he had a punish there. I thought he had a punish there.
We do have a second rage drive, by the way.
One more time. One more once. Oh, can't get back to neutral, though. This is a problem. NoMoreHero. So consistent, so defensive, so intelligent with his game plan. And Fire Ant just needs one hit, but so far NoMoreHero not allowing it.
Oh, wow! How did he turn around to get that grab? There's no way. Okay, I know how he turned around, but how did he get that grab?
FGC characters can't turn around.
Oh, there we go. What was that?
No firb stack, no kill, but gets a parry, but cannot get the dash away. Fire Ant. This is unironically an even game, and I'm terrified for both of them, but no!
Wow.
The power dunk, the raw power dunk from NoMoreHero ends an FGC nail biter.
That's crazy. Okay. What was his record in pools? 1-3?
That is surprising because that was a very intelligent gameplay.
He went 1-3 in his pool, and he made it out in a 2-1 in a very, I would say, strong. I mean, there was a lot of stuff.
There's things that could be cleaned up, but you got to give. I think that's entirely a mental victory.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of those where NoMoreHero's really frustrated Fire Ant. Played a little bit, like, changed up the game plan, all of a sudden, game 3, and it just worked, and Fire Ant was left struggling.
Terry's also very, like, frustrating to play sometimes.
Yes, he's a very, very frustrating to play character.
Like, I could see that's kind of why the Kazuya came out, and that's why it was like I don't know, like, I'm kind of doing this out of spite, being like, whatever, I think I just got to beat you at your own game, but, like, that game was working.
I mean...
Terry he's got, like, really good tools.
True.
Really good tools.
Though I will say, like, Kazuya is just, like, it's a very similar play style to Luigi, so given that that's Fire Ant's main, I definitely understand why we would opt to go up the tier list. I genuinely think Luigi's a bad character, too. I have no faith in that. Like, bottom, mid-tier, or low tier. I genuinely can see the argument of that being a low-tier character.
I would agree. I mean,
finally.
At the very least, like a bottom of mid-tier. Like,
yeah.
I would estimate, I guess, he's probably bottom 20. Well, bottom third.
Like, Kazuya has...
I can see him being bottom 30.
Kazuya can force interactions. Luigi just can't. He has no aerial mobility whatsoever. He's dead to every character that can go off stage whatsoever.
Relies on RNG to recover.
Exactly. Relies on RNG. And in addition, like, everybody and their mother knows that you just play on a platform for the first 30%. Let them fireball you.
Yeah.
Like, yes, the combo games
take some
are absurd.
passive damage and just say, okay, well, I'm out of the range where you can kill me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Kazuya on the other side, electric don't.
Anytime.
Yeah, electric hits you at any percent, and you're probably dead if you.
But that's the thing. So it's like if it's electric.
Boogie woogie.
Oh, okay. If it is indeed electric, I mean, I could see him winning some neutral. But I mean, we didn't see too many electrics, and not only that, but I think Terry's close range game is faster. I think
Yeah.
he's got faster options. Jab gets you anything you want.
Speaking of fast options, we got two quick characters stepping up to the plate right here. Is Squidplumber not relying on the Belmont, but instead a Joker. Have you seen this before?
No, I've never seen this before, but I think he probably saw the MK Leo clip, like we all did.
The what clip now?
The MK Leo clip where it's like he's being asked about like whether or not like Joker can do it at a top level, and he basically is just like, no, this character just, it's unreliable, it doesn't work. We can't beat all the BS characters. We can't beat it. But
we were seeing the same thing here.
But
I
yeah,
believe.
I mean, all right, Squidplumber's a good player. What do you want?
Squidplumber's a good player, but this character is. People are forgetting that this is
was
a top tier
all
character.
our sin, dude. Like, come on.
The character's neutral is like Sheik tier. This character has like a top 10 neutral, so like at worst, you're playing Sheik.
Ooh, but
That was a sick down smash.
that
by the
actually,
way.
Sunfish coming out to play today. I like it. And beating out the Rebels guard too for a little. Oh my God! Sunfish, you madman!
What an option, the Shine Spike into just barely clipping him with the up B. Beautiful.
What a good one. It buffered the air dodge too.
Oh.
Got it out of him. No way.
And Nick's friend in shambles right here.
Yeah, Nick looking on in horror. Oh, and just like beating out these Rebel guards. Knows when they're coming out.
Oh, Sunfish is on something tonight. I thought he said he wanted to go like all Rosa for a little bit because I saw Rosa a lot early on, but
I wouldn't
so
go Rosa
much for
in this
that. No, definitely.
Yeah, no. In this one, I definitely think that like the Fox is. I mean, even against a Belmont, I could see that the Fox would be good.
Now, Squidplumber also had a bye to get here. Like this is,
Oh, really?
this is winner's quarters right here. Sunfish had to fight through the indomitable Japhid to make it this far.
Okay, quick nair, and he's almost dead, but there's no way. He's getting him with another one of these Firefoxes.
Trying the beefy one that time. Not going to connect though. Offstage back air, no. We're just going with the Firefox to force a low recovery. Not going to connect. Chopping away with that shield, but that great forward tilt from Squid actually.
Oh, uh-oh. That's actually crazy.
Huh.
If he was a real one, he would have gone the other way.
Or
into
down.
the blast zone.
Yeah,
or down. Like straight into a blast zone. I'd be like, oh, you want to come out here? All right, I got a stock to play with, man. What do you want me to do? Don't come out here and mess with me.
Theo rigged the bracket, by the way. Sunfish, he 100% plotted to get himself in this
Yeah,
spot.
he paid Squidplumber to go Joker. That's right. You heard it here first. I mean, honestly, that first stock, I was like, oh, okay. Squidplumber Joker kind of cooking. And then all of a sudden, I forgot that Sunfish just is a legend. It just knows how to play this game at a high enough level.
He was cooking for a solid minute when he got that down air, but then all of a sudden things got overdone real quick.
Oh, yeah. He forgot to pull it out of the oven. All right.
So we had our fun. Sunfish got his clip.
Oh, yeah.
And
That
now
whole
we're
game can fit in a clip.
True.
Second, third stock, just put that in a clip, sell it. All right. But yeah, Belmont coming back in. Oh, surprising. Illusion. It's like illusion through the holy water. Okay.
Yeah, that can clip with some projectiles. Why are we pulling out the gun? Son, the point blank range, hit him with the 9, let him know.
Brought a gun to a whip fight. I don't know, man. Ah, okay. Doesn't work the second time, does it?
Yeah, this is looking a little bit hazardous all of a sudden. Perhaps this means counterpick war though, where we see Rosaluma game 3 if this continues to fall away from Sunfish.
That is true. He does have that cushion of the game win. He can probably do whatever he wants in the third game. I mean, he could try to make up for some lost ground, but Squidplumber's playing that neutral again. And what can you say? It's Belmont, baby.
Oh, he got that good nooch all of a sudden, yeah.
Yeah, good. It's like, yeah, good for you, like spinach.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those easy bake oven neutrals. Like this character has one trick in ledge trapping, but beyond that, just like the mid-range whip play with Squids, Belmonts just always are on point to space out a lot of these shorter, stubbier characters.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Squidplumber is like, I mean, advantage states is that he can actually get a lot of unique and interesting things. And I've seen it from him, I've seen it from Dom. This character, if you get the right pop-ups, you can get some crazy setups, but it's all situational.
Oh no, we are a fast follower and we held up down off the stage. Toast.
Okay, gotta remember who you are, Simba. And now, I don't know, at this point, just kind of covering a little bit, but that Reflector didn't actually send the Holy Cross package.
Squid's trying to get a kill at 8%. I respect the hell out of it.
Okay, but good whip. The taunt.
That's why I love Sun. He's never out of it.
Definitely not. He's gonna pump himself back up with a taunt to get himself back in, but hey, watch out for that Holy Cross returning.
Oh, went for the down tilt, but the wrong way. Good guess, but incorrect. execution. Trying to jump over that holy water, but that has been so problematic for Sun in these positions.
Okay, goes right in. I love it. That's kind of what I expected at that angle.
That was a cool confirm right there. The perfect drag down from Squid.
Yeah, those nairs can actually do so much here. But that up B, I mean, we're starting to be a little bit like Squidplumber playing desperate.
The full stage on just watch it go.
Yeah, because it's so, yeah, you can just kind of like jump over, and I think Sunfish just giving it the appropriate respect.
I'm kind of mad that Squidplumber isn't getting hit with these shine spikes because Sun's doing them perfectly. The problem is just like we're getting good playered now. You get one of those, and then immediately it's like, oh, I saved my double jump, and then this doesn't become a problem anymore.
Okay, but yes, I love the jump to bait out that grab here from Squid. Evading the up airs as well, grabbing the holy water. Now it's yours to play with, and can't do anything off of it. But runs up with the up smash. I love the burst option. Sunfish not gonna let this one slide. He's gonna die on his feet rather than live on his knees, baby.
No way, no way. That shouldn't have killed. No, not like
140.
that. But it's Belmont up B. It is fresh,
but it was
that
fresh. Okay, first of all, it was fresh, and second of all, it's PS2, low Earth ceiling. So I mean,
true.
I think it's gonna happen.
I don't know.
Fox is super light.
Yeah, but he's a fast faller too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Gravity and the like.
Yeah, I get so. I get that.
It could be that was like the one point at which it would kill, but I am used to seeing characters live that to like 300-400%.
Maybe he just didn't DI it correctly. I mean, I would imagine the DI for that is probably gonna help you a little bit. Like
it's gonna help you a
down and
lot,
slightly
yeah.
away, probably. I guess.
I feel like that's not correct. I don't want to say for the VOD though, because I remember that I said it wrong once, and then Squid's like tried to slip me $5. Like, thank you for spreading propaganda.
Okay, cool. I got you. I mean, I'll take the $5 though.
True.
Down and slightly away is good with me. All right, cool. So let's see what happens here in game number 3. As we mentioned, Sunfish had the opportunity to stage counterpick, but he actually opts not to. So we're sticking with the Fox. I can see why.
We know who trained this man.
He's getting the gears turned, and that's true. He actually did learn from.
He learned from ZD, who just only ever goes this stage.
Hashtag ZD was right.
On more things than you'd think, yeah.
More things than you'd think. We had no idea.
But that's a problem.
Well,
that was one of those where I don't think he was setting the tumble, so he just instantly died when he hit the magnifier.
Yes. Yeah, that ground sucked him right up.
Son, what are we doing?
Son. Okay, shields out the Holy Cross. At least we did that, but he dropped the combo.
Why is illusion the option here?
Okay. Well, Rising Drill is actually going to do us some good here. Are we standing on ledge?
We are standing on ledge and hitting the B button, yes.
Okay, I gotta see Sunfish like try to be a little bit more aggressive, like try to maintain stage control, because right now he's just giving it up.
I feel his general game plan with Fox isn't really like the mindless aggression. He's more, oh no, you got clipped twice in a row with that. There's very little you can do in those positions.
That is 2 in a row, literally the same way, twice. And now the air dodge is coming in, and the 2 frames. That's even a 2 frame. That just like hits you before you even grab ledge. Up.
Yeah, we're dead there. That's an unfortunate spot there. If you don't hit that tech, you just kind of drift into the depths.
Oh, a little bit extra damage with the Holy Cross. Love the timing here from Squid.
I'm begging you not to get forward smash the 3rd time.
Oh, here we go. Okay, yep, drag down and into the back throw. Love that stuff.
I'm still begging.
Rinse and repeat with the air dodge. Up, I'm so scared. Oh, wait.
The triple dip.
Come on. You got to know when these down airs are coming. I think Sunfish is getting caught by them point blank.
Weak hit of the back air, though, so Sun, another opportunity to recover here. Holy water is out, and then the perfect
hit him in the tail. Hit him literally in the tail.
Mewtwo what?
There's no way.
Mewtwo what?
There is no way. That tail should not even be a part of his hurt box. What is that? You saw that kill screen.
Messed up, yeah.
Like, just the little tiniest bit of the tail getting caught. Like,
just give him a little haircut right there. I mean, listen.
A little off the top of that bushy tail.
I will say I am happy to see a holy man condemn a furry to death.
Shout out to Raffle Fox.
Yes, my apologies, Raffle.
Shout out to Raffle Fox.
Be gone.
All right. Be gone and lice be upon ye.
All right, so
Gone from my mentions.
here's what we got here. We have LetItRain facing NoMoreHero still. We have Nick District 2-1 over Kimboiyachi. So we have winner semifinals set, Pink Fresh versus Nick District, and Squidplumber versus the winner of LetItRain and NoMoreHero. On losers, we have just started our matches right there, so we do not have much to report quite yet. It's going to be Nick District and Lucia, Sunfish and Samurai, Kimboiyachi and JFid, and PTMona, that's correct, in Fire Ant. Okay, so the bracket is locked. Losers bracket has started going, and that's probably going to be a little bit slow there, but we are going to looks like getting into winner side, and we're going to be best of 5 again.
Oh, so we're finally in best of 5.
Yes.
Cool.
I think we're just doing top 6.
Yeah, sounds good. So,
Yes,
I
thankfully.
mean, I think, yeah, so winner semis is where we'll be starting, so. See, Pink Fresh is the hot, player to win.
Yeah, probably Pink Fresh versus Squidplumber may very well determine the winner of the event. Yeah, it's going to be winners finals. I believe that's what the seeding is right here. But, I mean, LetItRain pulled off one upset. We could see a second. And Nick District...
So he does have to play he does have to play Squidplumber. I told him.
So the last time that Nick did this, they went nonsense characters. I'm curious if we're going to go, like, the main...
Like Nick Pink? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Nick Pink. I wonder if we're going to see, like...
Marth.
Yeah, if we're going to see the Marth come out, it's probably going to be the Diddy Kong. We saw that once or twice, and it was shenanigans.
I don't want to see that. No shade to like Nick District's Diddy Kong, but
Sonder Diddy Kong. That's what that
no,
is.
it's actually what was his
It wasn't
tag?
Monkey Business.
No, what was his tag? It was something. It was a pun. It was like something. It was supposed to be funny. It was
Yeah,
like,
it wasn't Monkey Business because that's actually one password's not signed in.
No, it's I don't remember what it is. It's failing me. Oh, we can
one
ask
second.
him. What's your Diddy Kong tag again?
El
El
Diablo.
Diablo. I
Yeah,
hate
there
that.
we go.
Yeah, I hate that. What's up? 2.
You're going
All right.
Diddy?
Of course. I just decided the fate of Nick District and the set.
What do you say? El Diablo's coming out?
I didn't actually get what he said. But we'll find out.
All right, so yeah, we will see the character counter pick here. I mean, we've seen Nick District go and like force the mains there when he wants to work on like this awful matchup of Min Min versus Wii Fit, but it is a awful.
He did already lose to a Cloud. Like, he already lost in the Wii Fit, so it's like maybe he's feeling a little bit less.
So is it Steve District or El Diablo?
I think, since I said 2, I think he probably would make Steve number 1. So yes,
Could be.
I would definitely think it's gonna be El Diablo.
Gotcha.
Grand risk. Here we go again. What's it gonna be?
Pausing for a moment. Well, okay, Steve District 14 out
okay, it's
to
gonna be
play
Steve.
this evening.
I see. Well, I mean, this is sort of the inevitable. I mean, it's all up to whether Pink Fresh wants to acknowledge that he doesn't. I don't see what you're going. We're going to double blind after all.
So, whatchamacallit, first off, we got to go ahead and give a shout out to all the folks that are stopping by yet again to whatchamacallit, to wish us well here in chat and sticking with us here.
We're not twins.
Yes, happy that you like the commentary. No, we're not twins.
No, we're not
I am
twins.
simply the Alolan version of Nerf.
No relation. No relation, but it's all good.
It's got the MDVA special here. I feel like a lot of the dittos or the duos in MDVA have started to like soften a wee bit. Like Logic and J-Dog don't hang around too much that frequently. Usually it's one of them's there rather than both.
Yeah, that's true.
This has become the static regional duos.
I would say so. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of how it just kind of shapes up. Plus, I mean, we do have like some up and coming commentators. You know, I love to see that.
Definitely, yeah.
There was a little bit more VA.
Got the patch Raph. I'm a big fan of that.
Yep. I mean, we'll just have to get VA out there. But hey, it is the Marth. We got the Marth.
All right, so yeah, we got the secondary battle out here. Nick District, Steve District 14 as El Diablo seeming to be back in the back pocket.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm happy about that. If I had to choose between Steve and Diddy Kong, I'd probably choose the.
I don't know. I like seeing Diddy. I think it's a fun character to watch.
I would choose option number 3, just walking away.
True, that is an option right here. There's a bar close, so say the word, Nerf.
Oh yeah, I'm saying many words right now. All right, so no platforms, obviously here on Town and City at the time. We're gonna go underneath the stage because
we don't have our match though, and so Nick District pineapples in the worst possible spot.
Oopsie daisy. It's okay. It's Friday.
Yeah, it is not in fact Tuesday, and Dexter ain't on the screen though.
Well, you know, someone's got to SD, right?
True.
Especially since we are seeing Marth. I mean, it's just not his Marth.
Oh, he missed the tech. And we're building a wall. Beautiful counterplay right there from Nick District.
It's crazy how you SD and then you make it back even with one simple edge grab.
I mean, simply don't miss the tech.
Uh-oh, well, it's true. Okay, yeah, falling up air, getting parried here. That's looking pretty rough for Pink.
And I think that was a little bit of a tech flub right there with the down smash, right? But, I mean, I'm a little bit impressed how well Nick's combo... Oh, my God. Is that actually going to be a favorable trade? It is! Finishing off the interaction with the back air is Nick District, and this Steve looking well done.
Well, he only had to hit one of those options, and he definitely did. He threw out something and missed. Oh, it's a frame trap. Here we go again.
Yeah, we're back to the old Kazuya stuff.
Exactly. And then it's a sword versus a sword, but I mean, technically, you'd think that the Fire Emblem himself would be able to.
Finally getting a tipper there, yeah.
Can't hang out on those blocks forever, right?
Oh, but we have a diamond on deck here, so Steve with the tipper of his own, but this one liable to kill a little bit even earlier than Marth. That's not safe on hit at 0.
Yeah, it's not safe on hit, but it is really nice for shield pressure. And hey, you hope to God that he's holding shield there. But I mean, Nick District feeling a little bit more confident than he feels like he needs that.
Send the mine carts. Don't need it here. Trying for the up air. Not going to get any kind of a confirm. Forward smash not going to connect.
All right, now we're just going to send him away and line a little bit more. Run up with a dash attack. Not able to get anything here. And yeah, roll in from ledge. More shield pressure. Got to get out of there, Pink.
Oh, I'm facing the wrong way right there, and then send it.
Yep, I will side B because it is strong.
I understand.
Yeah.
It is, in fact, a good option when you are in the corner.
I will simply side B.
I will side B not just because it is strong, but because it is side B.
But because it makes me go fast.
Yeah, I'm in the corner, therefore I'm a side B. It's one of those like logical syllogisms.
Right, exactly.
Where does the corner start, Nerf? Let's be a little bit philosophical here.
The corner? Oh yes. I mean the corner is everywhere.
The corner is it's a state of mind. It's a mood.
Maybe the corner was the friends we made along the way. You know, the corner can be wherever you want it to be as Steve.
If it's Steve, it's literally everywhere.
You can corner yourself. You can corner your opponent. You can corner the platform. You can corner...
You can corner the market on rare earth minerals.
Correct. Cobalt is very strong right now.
Apparently, though, we're still with the beers right here as he's just sitting in the corner trying to mine for diamonds.
Of course, yes. Well, I know that we've got small battlefields, so this is going to be a little bit tougher for Nick to kind of make space between himself and Pink. It was interesting to see Town and City Game 1, but I think we obviously realize that that's not ideal.
Yeah, it's a solid stage for Marth being able to like kill super early off the side, but I mean, it just feels like Steve, you give this character space and they have full resources, and what does Marth actually do about that? Oh, we're trying for that nonsense though, Nick. I see you.
I mean, you gotta go for it. It's Marth, so show this low tier who's boss.
Exactly. Oh, you want to play an honest character? I have something for that.
Yeah, right.
Take
Marth is like the most honest, attempting to lie character that is. Like he's the worst liar in the game.
He desperately wants to be honest. He's dishonest. Yeah,
he's
exactly.
Like, I wish I could cheat and steal and do all these things, but no. In fact, I turn myself into the police every time.
He's literally just Pinocchio.
He
I want to be a real
himself.
character.
He snitches on himself. I'm serious. Oh, just like that. He's just recognized. All right, it's over.
Yeah, we got the checkmate going. We're good. So solid resources built up for Nick District. Gold and diamond on deck as well. But trying to go ahead and get that spacing right is Pink Fresh. And so far, Nick is just popping out of a couple of these aerials. But he held out in that spot. Yeah, it's always 50-50. If you want to hold in or out based on what interaction on the side B Marth's going to pick.
Right, and maybe you can get out sometimes, but I mean, it's Marth. I wouldn't even take that risk. You know, that's the thing right here.
Thank God the character's floaty because he almost got walked off the stage with that jab.
True. That's just how it goes. Good pressure here. All the disjoints, all the spacing starting to elevate for Pink Fresh, but still getting boxed up by close range melee tools on Steve.
The most messed up part with Steve is that the character's like neutral is not bad whatsoever, and then occasionally Steve just, oh no.
Trading with the minecart because it is strong.
He was in fact in the corner, and he therefore had the side B.
I guess we can. Strong. Yeah, we can effectively call that the corner. Yes. That I will buy as the corner. All right, TNT dropping in. Yep. put the anvil right on top of it. Oh yeah, just put the pressure plate on there for good reason. Did he trigger that with the lava? Did he like use like
he tilted it.
He fought. Okay, cool. I got you.
Yeah, you can just like tap it and it'll actually activate.
Gotcha.
Why, that actually worked. I'm stunned.
Wow, the falchion is stronger than lava. You heard it.
Flabbergasted.
Oh, okay, we gotta be careful here. Come on now.
That was really an impressive jump over that grab. Toss him off stage. That shouldn't kill. Up throw instead.
Wow, so close to dying here, but Pink Fresh still living. Runs up and again tries to trade with the side B. I think he just knows when they're coming out now.
It's too strong.
It is true. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Can you get?
It is in fact a strong move, Nerf.
I am surprised to see the side B though. I was like definitely expecting the Elytra, like, okay, we're just gonna try to just angle it down, try to mix up the timings, right? Because that's the conditioning you need. You need to give yourself a little bit more delay and force Pink Fresh's hand. Go with one of those expedited options, and you're not able to catch the Elytra, and that's what I think he was like looking for. So.
I agree. That's 100% the right way to approach it. Just because the move is strong, it's IB, you don't want to go ahead and like rely on it too much. It becomes linear, and I mean, Marth's just going to go out there and start swinging. Right. We saw Nick actually mess up the mash earlier on TNC, so perhaps just a lack of confidence in making that super deep recovery.
Yeah. It is tough. I mean, you're getting back into the habits. You know, he was playing Wii Fit earlier tonight. Maybe he's just getting back into Steve. So far, so good. 50% combo off the bat, 6 seconds. So got something.
His parry game is like still sick though. That is translated really well with this character.
Wow, look at all that damage that you just get from like White Cart. It's crazy that like that one. Oh!
I must side B because it is strong.
Okay, he's just gonna throw that out. We're both throwing things out. But Pink Fresh doing the right things, just trying to box out Nick. All these like the great spacing is killing it.
Yeah, like 2 tippers in a row, and Nick is very nearly dead at 90.
Okay.
Oh, commitment to it that time. I dig it.
Yeah, whoa, okay. That fast fall bear, I'm always a little worried about because Pink Fresh, I mean, the air drift is there, but it's been a couple times he's been going for like short hop float, like no fast fall, just short hop aerial. It's like slow rising and falling. I feel like Nick District is starting to pick up on it.
Ooh, catching Nick District swinging right there. I mean, we all know the Steves love their buttons, but great read by Pink Fresh to punish Nick for that one. And then the spike afterwards, too. The execution on point for Pink this evening.
I mean, I was actually surprised at that tipper. Like, that got you the hitbox that you needed because, I mean, he was well inside the range of the sword. It didn't look like it should have.
Usually it is anybody's guess whether or not that move works.
Whoa! Air dodge
You're still
but
dead.
He still almost dies. Actually,
yeah,
Nick District half bakes it. He doesn't actually do too much. He just throws out the minecart and hopes that that's going to cover it. It does force Pink Fresh up into his awaiting punish, but that's about it.
I will side B.
Because it's strong.
Actually, I will up B because that is also strong. A little bit of invul on startup. Yeah.
It's fast, right? Yeah, you talk about that invul, but it's frame 3. So. Okay. Got a little bit of punish here. And the run back in. Of course, District never done.
Did we lose the pickaxe? It looked like it might have at the end of that there, but I'm not quite positive. I'm loving, actually. Nick District has the plank play off stage down to a T. He understands when to put a platform down to just reset his double jump and not press.
Right. He's also catching Pink Fresh on these like pokes through the shield. Like this short hop side B has been really, really solid for Nick. Destroying that crafting table, taking a little bit of the resources off the table.
Don't jump. Oh, no, that was almost as bad right there. Committing to an option when Pink Fresh was just trying to get those fast fall aerials.
We already had a... Oh, no.
It doesn't even matter. That's so messed up. One block, and Pink has to choose an awkward angle, and then the block disappears, and we're just done.
Oh, tries to go back in with a grab, but he overtakes.
Pancaked.
Okay, we gotta punish these grabs. It feels like there's always something right behind it. It's almost not worth it for Pink.
I want to see Nick start respecting the up B in those situations and waiting it out and getting a super hard punish.
Would be nice, yeah. Oh, and this is the no tech, so you have to wait for the get up option. No big punish here for Pink, just more pressure. Catching on the block as well.
Next tipper kills, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, we have to be careful about our positioning if we are Nick District fans in the chat.
I mean, Nick's just got to hang out in mid-stage, and he is doing that. So it's like, as long as you do that, tipper won't kill. But
to the reversal. Banked off his own backboard.
Back throw just going to lead to another one of these edge guard situations. And with the diamonds, I mean, Nick District has a lot of options here.
Good double jump right there. Up air also wouldn't have killed in that spot. But the commitment leads up to another tipper. Another fake kill screen, though. Sai being back to center stage is Nick. And again, committing to these grabs, and Pink is just punishing them so appropriately. This might be really bad here, actually, Nerf, because now we just build the wall. And Pink Fresh paid for it,
Yeah, that angle, there was no way he was going to get back. He got sent nearly into the blast zone. He doesn't have enough drift, and he only had one jump. Like, you only have one jump to play around with. You don't have anything, so. The block notwithstanding, I think he was going to die anyway.
Could be. I'm one of those spots where, like, 50-50, perhaps he recovers, but the blocks, like, because they're stone rather than dirt, that seals the deal.
There's just not a lot he can do to, like, shift his momentum enough to get himself out of the blast zone danger, and it's that angle. He's so low, he doesn't have the ability to drift in over time.
True, yeah. You have to immediately, like, jump and cancel your momentum.
Right.
And you can't use the air dodge in that spot either.
Exactly. So this is the time where Nick District takes a 2-1 lead with the Steve over Pink's Marth. And even though Pink is pushed to the corner,
so
he's staying on Marth. He's staying on Marth.
I appreciate that because he genuinely has faith in this character. I don't know if he's wise to have faith in this character. I still have my problems with Marth. I just think that, like, Lucina.
I've heard MK Leo feels the same way about Marth.
Lucina.
No. Hey, maybe they know something I don't, but
Here's what I know. Tippers are good. Tippers are, in fact, good.
Tippers are good. If you're a good player, Marth's a good character. But, I mean, sometimes he sometimes fights against you. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He literally is just like, you are sometimes having to carry the character a lot. Like, he's a heavy guy.
But I mean, this is a player who just, like, thrived with, like, Lucas in Brawl. So
okay, you're right.
Pink Fresh understands the low tier struggle.
I buy that. He's not afraid. Not afraid to go out there. Maybe he should be, because going out there doesn't seem to work.
Can't get the down smash to 2-frame. Counter not working out this time. Nick District wise to that trick this.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Can't get fooled again.
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
And that covers the entire platform. No option available to Fresh in that spot. There, hey, I talked about the respect right there. Nick starting to respect that option. The problem is the punish just wasn't really on point.
Right, and then, yep, rebounds off the old block ski, and now we've just got one more problem. It's coverage of this center stage. Pink Fresh now exerts more and more pressure on the ledge, but that's not safe. What do you think you're doing? Where are you trying to go?
It's a decent mix-up, but yeah, that forward tilt just sets you right up for the tipper.
Right, the Elytra skating the ground like that can be a good setup, but I mean, I feel like at this percent, I don't know what he's looking for.
I love it. Just jab, spot dodge. I'm going to do it again, though. They'll never expect me to swing him more.
Oh, looked like he was trying to build something there, or maybe going for anvil, but he doesn't have any iron. Oh, dead.
Yeah, I don't know what Nick District was trying to build, but Pink Fresh went ahead and carved that man a tombstone in that spot.
And ran out of iron. It felt like he had nothing. He had like all like wooden stone at the very end.
Are you saying that he lacked a strong option to get him out of the corner, Nerf?
I mean, I'm just saying he couldn't side beat even though it is strong. So the facts don't lie. All right, we got game 5, and that means that it's time. And we're not actually we're still sticking with the goofy guys.
Good. This is the commitment that I like to see.
No, that's cool. I'm cool with
We're trying to work on our secondaries. Go ahead and commit to the bit.
That's true. I mean, it's a 19-man grind. This is the great time to start doing this stuff. You know, this is around the time when, you know, you're always gonna play the secondaries. I feel like it was around this time of year that like we saw a lot of like the ZD Pit and the Dexter Marth come out too, right?
Oh, Dexter Marth was legit though. For
I did like
that was a really good.
The Dexter Marth, but I mean he plays Wolf, so it's like very.
Why do you need a secondary? To be honest.
Like really.
Stop. Lie to yourself if you must, but not to me.
Yeah. Like Min, I can see why you need a secondary. I get that.
Yeah. Sometimes some characters just shut that character off.
Exactly.
Speaking of being shut down, so far it has been all. Like a relatively even match here in Game 5. Like it felt like Game 4, Pink Fresh really came out swinging, and Nick was struggling to respond. But so far, we've seen a little bit more neutral interaction.
Okay, and a little bit of pressure here. I mean, Nick's still looking for the out of shield option that's going to get him out of this scramble, and unfortunately, that up smash is not going to cut the mustard.
I've been surprised that Nick has been going for so many tether grabs, and he hasn't really been setting up the kidnapper. Like that's the real option. If you're looking to go ahead and get mid-distance grabs, jump out of the minecart, walk behind it, and then the force of jump and up smash. We haven't seen that at all.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I agree with that.
Yeah, it's almost entirely this minecart's been used for the hitbox rather than the grab.
Right. And that's not bad, but I mean, we got to mix it up. And right now, I think we're going for a little bit of like weird punishes. Like, there's a lot of grabs that are just not landing for Nick. Like, he's going for so many grabs, and Pinkfresh is not going to get hit by almost any.
Speak of the devil.
What I say.
Well, all right, a little bit of a redstone boosted cart right there. That will do for that stock, but at 100%, we need something special here. And Nick nearly getting cleaned up by that tipper down air.
Right.
And then is cleaned up by the tipper neutral air. Pinkfresh's tipper percentage has been phenomenal.
Right, and getting better by the minute. Feels like he's securing a lot more tippers and in strings. But Nick just needs one good edge guard to solidly clear this up at 60%. I believe it could happen.
Was that an iron or a diamond sword? I can never tell the difference.
Which one? I haven't seen it.
The sword.
Oh, the sword? I think it should be diamond right now because we got diamonds. Yep, it's diamond.
Yep, okay, there we go. That light blue coloring always gets me.
Yeah, especially with the lighting.
Yeah, and I'm colorblind, so it's a struggle.
There's the anvil coming up. You don't need color to look at that one. That is definitely, you can definitely tell that one from a mile away. Right now, so can Pinkfresh. He's avoiding that, clanking with it, and trying to punish. Maybe extending off of it could be a useful tool.
Ooh, I like that option right there. That was actually a good minecart to just jump directly out of. You use that hitbox and hurtbox of the minecart to clash with the hitbox of the sword.
Here we go again. Those grabs just not panning out for Nick District. Got to find something else. And no Texo. Okay, Pinkfresh sees a green light. Doesn't actually get anything. Stopped by the red.
This is very dangerous. If Pinkfresh is in the corner, he's liable to die to any kind of a strong move. This is definitely Randy Forward Smash kills territory.
Oh, for sure. Oh, speaking of Randy,
not a Randy dash attack.
Yeah, speaking of Randy Forward Smash, it's coming out from Pinkfresh's side, looking for the big punish, and hey, we're catching the Elytra, not snapping the ledge. Gotta know where you're going here.
Oh, that mash was a little bit slow, but we still made it out.
But the dip, I think, avoided the down air. That was crucial here, but he's still not going to avoid this one. It's a back air, and Nick District kind of reeling back into his chair, thinking like, all right, that's fair, but damn, hate to see it end like that for him.
I mean, I knew Pinkfresh was a dad. I didn't know he was a doctor. This surgical precision was on point right there.
He just sunned him.
Oh, no.
It is what it is. Sit down.
All right, so yeah, Battle of the Swordies going Pinkfresh's way thanks to immaculate spacing and precise tippers. So Pinkfresh advancing on to winners finals, and on the other side of bracket we have Squidplumber versus LetItRain.
Yes, I can see it. I saw LetItRain waiting in the wings for his time to shine. Now, fun fact, up until about a year ago? Yeah, I want to say about a year ago. LetItRain had a positive record on Squidplumber.
Before the retirement has set in.
Yes, and then he took a break, and now, I mean, obviously, they had played again before the retirement.
Gotcha.
He lost, obviously, because Squidplumber got a lot better in the time that he lost to LetItRain.
So let's provide a little bit of a bracket update as well. We have NoMoreHero 2-0 over Lugia, Sunfish 2-0 over Samurai. Those two are playing, wrapping up their set right now.
Okay.
Kimboiyachi 2-0 over Japhid, PTMona 2-1 over Fire Ant. Kimboiyachi goes on 2-0 over PTMona. So our losers' quarters are set. It's going to be Nick District versus the winner of NoMoreHero and Sunfish, and the loser of this match versus Kimboiyachi.
Nice.
That's actually a difficult draw here. That means the loser of this could conceivably find themselves out immediately.
That's fair.
As Kimboiyachi is, that is a difficult draw and lose. Who knocked down Kimboiyachi, actually?
I'm not sure, but I guess we'll find out. As of right now, Squidplumber is starting to set up on ledge against LetItRain. This is looking like the old reliable. But it's Cloud. I mean, this character has a lot of great drift, a lot of ways to get in past the obstacle course. You just got to utilize it effectively and maybe get out of those clutch down airs that I think set Squidplumber up with a lot of success.
Really, Squidplumber likes to be proactive with this character, but Cloud kind of eats that alive. Like, if you're charging smash attacks begging for the hard read, Cloud's like, I'm going to hit the up B button. It's a good button. You're not going to get me. Oh, he went for the fancy stuff right there. That could have been a finishing touch.
Right, and I think Squidplumber got a little scared. That's why he held shield there for so long. So LetItRain turns around, gets an easy grab, and now gets an easy side B, bounces off the ledge. That was techable, by the way, baby.
But what did we think was going to happen there, Squid? He threw himself off shield, went for the regrab, and yeah, Squid loves to go ahead and plank off the edge, but you just can't do that against Cloud.
Wow, you see the back air land on the falling Cloud, but can't do anything and actually lets Squidplumber just act at a hit stun. He just does whatever he wants and takes the stock.
Yeah, LetItRain did not look too happy with that one, for sure. Back air actually clanks with projectile. That is such a useful tool to have.
It is, because it's so fast. So it's like you got to be able to throw it out eventually. But that does stale it, so keep that in mind.
I mean, do clouds ever care about using back air too much?
No, but hey, it is what it is.
Ooh, I like that. The reverse nair in that spot. That could have led to something else, depending on the DI.
Yeah, but then he just gets caught yet again. It's a climb hazard with no fall, so... Oh, whoa, okay, gotta be careful here, because that axe is devastating. If you get hit by that, there's a lot of hit stun and damage. Oh, but we cannot get the timing on the...
Doesn't matter, there's no lag on it, so we hit more buttons.
It's a frame trap. Oh, through the stage.
That's beautiful.
Through the stage. I love that, hitting the tippy toes.
Just a little bit off the top.
Oh, yeah, and then bounces the holy water off the shield. It actually dissipates right before it hits the ground, so it doesn't activate after all. Now, a lot of pummels here. Squidplumber, where is the match, my man?
Yeah, Mario Party loser, for sure. 4th place. No bonus star for you, sir.
Exactly. Gotta win those mini games, man. This is a regrab. Yep.
Yeah, you can't do it against Cloud. You just can't. This is not a character that you can go ahead and get those reset situations. You have to respect that big sword.
And again, like you can regrab and get some iframes back with the tether grab, but if you're going back with the up B, you don't get that. So
Exactly.
keep that in mind. Uh-oh, didn't grab the ledge. Uh-oh.
Trying to go ahead and get that perfect spacing with the holy water so that it just clips off the edge and forces a instant reaction.
Okay, and then catches the tech in place on the platform. Love this stuff. Let it rain. Starting to come alive. This is looking good.
Just like the tag, once this man gets up a full head of steam, he is difficult to stop. He ain't got no brakes right now. DBZ moment, but he's not going to have to burn the limit.
All right, he is conducting his way to a potential victory, but he's going to miss out on that. A little
Yeah,
bit
a little
greedy and
aggressive.
aggressive. I do agree, yeah. It is what it is. Okay, jumps over the Holy Cross, just getting himself another situation. We can just jump off, fall in there. That's it.
Yeah, you force an interaction. You basically force a resource out with the neutral B, and then immediately what you can do is you can use your superior aerial mobility, excuse me, to just respond to whatever option they try to pull out.
That's true. Well, I mean, hey, that seemed like it was the easiest option, right? Like, Nair is big. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still really
God.
big. And, yeah, it covers a lot of space. There's no way, because he had already burned the jump, so the resources were gone. He just has to drift in a very linear angle if he wants to get that whip tether grab back.
Yep, that is definitely one of the limitations of Belmont. We all know how susceptible the up B is to interception, but really, against Cloud, it isn't even the up B. Like you may not ever get the opportunity to use that move because you just fight the drift, just like you were saying.
But that means the Let It Rain goes up a game. We are in best of 5. We did mention that. But
Already made one upset. If Let It Rain upsets Nick District and Nick's friend Squidplumber,
he's already beaten Squidplumber in a set before. It's not recent, but I mean, it can happen. I believe it. This is a character matchup that if Let It Rain plays well enough, like if he just doesn't make as many mistakes, I think he wins.
real talk, I am stunned we're going here. Like this is Squid's home. Do not let this man go home.
Yeah, this is true. He just gave him the keys back to his own apartment.
Exactly.
All right. You got to be careful here because there's not a lot of space to work with. I know that Cloud can use like the short range as well, like the short range that you need to go as well. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, finally he gets back to center stage. But yeah, you're definitely right. The Cloud can take advantage of the stage a little bit, but it's just so much easier for Squidplumber to convert one neutral interaction into an edge trap, and that's how this character wins these matches.
I mean, Holy Cross is a full stage tool here. It literally is. It covers the entire stage. And whatever it doesn't cover, Holy Water covers or Axe covers.
Or Whip.
Or
Like,
Whip,
Whip
yeah.
covers half the stage. Oh, going for the down smash
Oh!
there, but not quite going to connect. Back air actually gets a kill, and that looked like it was a bit inoperative DI.
Yeah, that was not good. Call it what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's some damage here coming out with the Limit Blade Beam. It's only about 17%, but a whiffed grab. Now it's time for Let It Rain. Oh my God! He almost got it too. That's crazy. I love it.
The Let It Rain special is immediately just like, I'm going to do it.
Goes for the forward air spike. Doesn't get the spike though. Ripperino.
A B, no, great patience from Squidplumber. Instead, we saw it sounded like an aerial try to come out and then just didn't connect.
Yeah, you always got to watch it because even if you do hold shield, especially if you're looking like to angle the shield up, those feet are going to get caught by that angle down whip. That's huge. Got to get this pressure here to stuff out the tether grabs. A little bit more damage here with the climb hazard, but can't finish it out. Good think it's DI out. Squidplumber.
Back air yet again, forcing Squid to low recovery. Not going to get the two, or we are going to get the two frame, but not going to get the correct spike hitbox.
There it
and
is.
the patience with the up smash right there, and a little smile on Squid, recognizing that that was just immaculate gameplay from LetItRain. Advantage state press to the max.
He's also just air dodging. I feel like LetItRain kind of is in Squid's head. Like Squid's air dodging wrong. Like I feel like he's going for a lot of these options to try to get himself out. He's looking for a holy water where there isn't one. LetItRain's finding his options to get back in.
So I asked the question in a previous week, who was the best Cloud and MDVA with Enhanced PV taking a bit of a break? And you know what? We might be seeing the answer right here. I know Deathless is definitely also trying to make that claim, but...
Hey, what about my boy JFit? Anyway.
JFit was actually going to be my answer.
JFit is my answer, but I mean, hey, LetItRain is still in winner's side of this bracket. I know JFit killing it tonight, but let's be real, LetItRain living.
Does manage to get down, but actually slightly preemptive get up right there, landing into the axe. And this, I mean, this is still more than doable for Squidplumber. This, like, Squid's been dominating the neutral for quite a bit of time, and we talk about what can happen when he wins neutral once. We're back in the corner. An awkward spot, stuck on the platform with no tech. LetItRain. This lead is crumbling, evaporating before his eyes.
Okay, we still got it. We still got it. A lot of shield pressure here, and he just gets swept up into the fiery storm. Now, gotta get yourself out. That's a 1-2 punch. Okay, we're still trying to follow that falling fair. I don't know. I don't believe that's real.
For all that momentum that LetItRain had, Squidplumber just strangled it all away. Standard get up.
Where's the
no
get up
roll,
attack?
actually.
Okay, we got to get something else here. Got to mix up the options. LetItRain trying to find the dash shielding to get himself in, close the gap. But every time he finds an opening, Squidplumber just reintegrates this long-range neutral as a dominating factor. Uh-oh.
Has to use the air dodge, and then he gets caught by the forward tilt. LetItRain was greedily hanging on to his limit up B. He desperately wanted to make it backstage to get that kill, and because of that greed, he has fallen.
Yeah.
Pride cometh before the fall.
What is he doing?
Perhaps greed right there.
What is he doing?
Stands up right there. That's what he
Why
is.
is he like, oh, okay.
He's got Squid shaking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you trying to? Is this like the intimidation factor?
This is the I'm gonna get down to your level and look you in the eye.
Like you're shorter than him now. It's like, all right. It's like, all right. Like you get down, like talk to the 5-year-old. Like, all right, here's the deal.
All right, there, son.
Here's the deal, buddy. All right, so they've obviously come to a conclusion. The stages have been picked.
I'm hoping that conclusion is do not go back to the Smashville.
I mean, he still made it very close. He was winning most of the game.
He was, and then we saw exactly why Smashville's so good for Belmont, because he lost like once, took 60, was in the corner yet again, and then never got back to semi.
I mean, yeah, he was in one corner, and he got like stuffed in the other corner. Like Squidplumber just took him from side to side. There was a lot of problems. He took a lot of damage the entire time. Like he easily took like 100% in 20 seconds. It's rough. So,
is Final D the pick?
Did we switch it back? I wasn't. Okay, Richter dittos. You've got to be kidding me. He's doing this again. Why does he do this?
Just gonna mess with us. That's what it is.
Yeah,
he's literally just giving us something to talk about, something to riff about for a split second.
Sure. We gotta go to small battlefield. Okay, cool.
This is kind of like Final D.
Plucking tulips. Interesting choice of song.
At least it isn't yodeling in Green Hills.
See, Pink Fresh picked like a Fire Emblem song, but it was like, you are the ocean's great waves. I hate this song. It's like not hype at all. I was like, why did you pick this for a fighting game? I was like, well, all right. So this is a little bit better.
Yeah, true. I mean, for Pink Fresh, I swear he chooses the unhyped things because he's just like the ultimate like non-flustered gamer.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, he's just like, I just like listening to like the game OSTs. Like he's just like enjoys good music, and I understand that. But it's just like I need something to get me in the game. Right now, the only thing getting me in the game is this range counterplay from LetItRain, starting to get me definitely feeling like this guy can do it. Yes, sir.
The little limit cancel on the platform,
yes,
and then
sir.
Not allowing Squid to use that up B yet again. The Nair coming in clutch off stage.
All right, I'm down with that. We get into falling fair again. This time it actually hits the big, sweet spot. We're going that up B out of Squidplumber as well, avoiding the downers. This is what I want to see. This is LetItRain at his finest. He's peaking.
He might be peaking, but Squidplumber down in the valley because, good God, that was a unforced error in a prime position to recover.
Yeah, for real. And then you see that down smash coming out. Squidplumber has not been able to get really too much from that down smash just because either A, LetItRain high profiles it, or he just gets out of it entirely.
He caught that. He caught that. Like, it didn't work out, but it's still, he air dodged up to catch the holy water. That is fancy.
Okay, can't get anything out of here. It's just another F tilt. Squidplumber just kind of throwing out the same option a couple times, hoping that it's going to work. And this time it's starting to work.
Yep. Missed tech into the immediate dash tech.
Another one? Oh, no. I was going to hope for another one of those runoff nairs. That's what I want.
Looked like he was trying to like set up at the edge and perhaps go for a dash tech, but got a little bit flummoxed at the end.
Remember, LetItRain, you cannot punish that down air on shield.
Actually, I think he could with like potentially up B. That's the only option he's really got.
Maybe, but it's just like he rebounds so far off that shield. It's like it's so hard.
Finishing touch? Oh, you didn't do it, you coward.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get the big guns out of here.
Exactly.
From LetItRain. Like,
kill him.
Do not let the same thing happen that happened in the last game. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, we do have a full stock lead. This is, I really don't want to see the second first be the same as the previous.
Oh, okay. I think Squidplumber just getting a little bit too tunnel visioned here, looking for the holy water, looking for the same consistent stuff, hoping for the insurance with the holy cross returning. This time LetItRain cedes a little bit of stage control, and now he's starting to pay for it.
Stuck in the corner, but actually the up tilt not quite going to kill.
Oh, now, come on, get him!
He's set for the forward air? Interesting option.
I don't know.
Please just side B. It hits below the edge, doesn't it?
It's a regrab right there. You gotta be calm.
Neutral B and side B both hit below the edge.
Yeah.
Do it. Oh, he was listening. He was listening.
I'm serious. Oh, now an F tilt starting to do real work for Squid.
He had to dodge the axe. That axe actually 100% killed LetItRain. Sure. Back air kills.
For sure. And it's fresh. Gotta use it here, especially before. Here we go.
What'd I say?
Nice. No, that's great.
We both knew. Of
course. And Squidplumber got himself closer to the edge, so it was even more secure.
Yep. That's one of those where you want to play from the corner because you don't want to like challenge an invulnerable character at center stage, right. But then you're playing from the corner. And that is not a good place.
Interesting opportunity for LetItRain to take 2 PR wins in the same night. In a 19-man bracket.
That's insane. I told you this.
With round-robin pools.
This is a stacked bracket, 100%.
I know.
It's like we had a 12-man bracket after round robin.
You can see,
and like a third of it was PR.
Yeah, exactly. So big stuff here. LetItRain now up 2-1, and we're going to real battlefield. This is Squid's pick. He doesn't opt to go for Smashville for obvious reasons.
Cloud very much likes this stage too. So this is we're going to see a lot of up Bs from both of them, I think.
Yeah, because Climb Hazard will get you all the way to the top platform, and you can just quickly cancel out of it. No worries.
Also, digging the soundtrack choice.
Yeah, this is a Classico, El Classico right now.
For sure, yes, sir.
All right, more damage here. This is why we go to battlefield, or this is why we hope that our opponent goes to battlefield, that's for sure.
Oh, I love it. He was trying to intercept the down air with the finishing touch. I mean, I don't know if that works, but I'm happy that we've learned.
It's worth a shot, right?
The price of scientific progress is occasionally a mistake every now and then.
How do you up B out of that cross slash? LetItRain just doesn't grab, even when you know that he's holding shield for dear life, you just gotta grab him.
Do it again? Oh, okay. No, he's not a Mario main.
I appreciate that. Okay, waiting for the neutral get up, and then the back air is your fate. LetItRain is consistent yet again.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh no, missed the B reverse right there. Now in a really awkward spot. Oh, do we burn our double jump in that spot?
Oh,
no, he's a good player. I see.
Nice, he saved it. Very good stuff. We still have it again. Oh, and.
Oh, but the air dodge didn't get him to the edge. Actually, again, just trying to be a little bit too cheeky with that. Just neutral air dodge in that spot.
Right, because you still have the jump, right? You have your double jump, but like you just jump afterwards. You just have the time after a directional air dodge.
It's also just a quicker animation, so it gets you back into being able to just up B immediately afterwards. So now all that momentum that LetItRain had from the early stock starting to evaporate here. Squidplumber starting to get his own ledge counterplay going here. No neutral interactions so far going LetItRain's way.
But it was kind of even. It's looking less so now, but one quick advantage state from Cloud could easily turn things around.
What advantage state,
though? And then, all of a sudden, what did I say? It's those down airs. LetItRain's got to be ready for them. He's been avoiding them in like that last game really well, but this time, he's already stuck in hit stun, and I think like he's just not ready for them.
Dash attack all the way across stage. And LetItRain starting to be a little bit more grounded here. I really dig using side B in this matchup. It's just a really good tool both for as an anti-air and the fact that it can like smack away Holy Water.
All right, waiting for something here to roll in. Now nets you stage control, does whatever you want. A little bit of pressure, but then LetItRain bursts off of platform really nicely. Gets, and I would think that Blade Beam would be enough to deal with the Holy Cross, but it doesn't really.
Just a little bit of a charge right there too.
Yeah.
Almost take the stock. Instead, we're in the corner. We have limit. What can LetItRain make in this situation? Any limit move will kill. But cross locking Lure in shield.
Yeah, I want to see like more shield pressure before we go for the Blade Beam so that we can actually get something off of it. Because right there, just like a raw Blade Beam with limits, not really enough here. Now the down air is trying to get punished again. Squidplumber is just letting them fly haphazardly for no reason.
Oh, you spot dodge twice. No, once will do.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, I can't hang out there forever, buddy. Your iframes have expended themselves. The JV2 coming in for Squidplumber to bring us to a game 5.
And I really think that we just saw the exact blueprint of this set. That second stock for Squidplumber was dominated by LetItRain because LetItRain came down from the Angel platform, played neutral, and cleaned.
Yeah.
But then, immediately what happens? Squidplumber comes down from the Angel platform, puts LetItRain at a disadvantage, and LetItRain never got out.
Yeah, the neutral has been good for LetItRain, but it's cloud neutral. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Right now, he's deep in the thought.
It's like water is wet and cloud neutral is good. We know.
Right.
We know these things.
Yeah. We're expecting it at this point.
Actually,
Still.
this is the question. This is another philosophical conundrum for you, Nerf. Is water wet?
No, water makes things wet.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought.
Yeah, of course.
Cannot water make itself wet, though?
Water is the essence of wetness.
Who cuts the barber's hair?
Okay, I was making a Zoolander reference.
Oh,
but
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Water is the essence of wetness.
Zoolander 2 or Zoolander the original?
So the original.
Gotcha. Yeah. I never actually saw it 2. Any good?
I didn't see it.
Good.
Yeah, I don't watch sequels to movies that don't need them.
This is our Game 5 counter pick.
And we're going back to Smashville. This worked really well for LetItRain the first time.
Propaganda.
Isn't this MDSR anyway?
This is, but it's LetItRain didn't win here, so he can counterpick this.
Oh yeah, LetItRain counterpicks here.
LetItRain counterpicks.
Yeah, what? What's he doing?
Squidplumber's best stage.
Yeah, what is he doing? All right, well, you're gonna get the hurt now. I was gonna say, I was hoping we were gonna see the upset tonight, but
yeah, this is gonna make it a little bit harder here. But I
still
mean,
even.
LetItRain does like the stage, but
yeah,
I like Squid here on this stage a little bit more than Cloud.
Can't get the downer to finishing touch, a little bit too high on the pop-up. Squidplumber just out of the percent range. He doesn't even get the limit payoff, but it doesn't even matter. The single hit of Blade Beam is enough to push Squidplumber out of range.
Simply hit the B button. It's not complex. That's just how you edge guard, right?
And hey, remember that's safe, right? Like back air into side B, can't jump out of shield if you're Squidplumber.
Actually goes for the grab there. Bold. I'm fairly certain that Squid could have hit another button right there. That is if he turned that around, that would have been brilliant, but instead, foolish.
We're gonna have to see more of those replicated situations where we force out the up B out of shield from Squid and get the punish.
Squid trying to go ahead and play a little bit patiently, but LetItRain also can do that game plan too, just retreating and using these neutral bees to actually intercept a lot of these projectiles Squid's trying to set up. But the problem is it is very high risk where if you mess up once, you're in the corner. So now here we are again, LetItRain trying to get back to center stage, using up B of his own, and actually has enough drift to avoid the up smash, but not the forward smash.
Yeah, up smash being extremely limited in terms of its range. Like it's just a very, very thin pole reaching straight up. It doesn't have a lot of width to it. It means that LetItRain can just kind of avoid by going left and right. That's a great avoidance tool.
That was the most messed up situation I've ever seen. He knocked the holy water down in the air so it affects both of them, and you know they were both mashing that up B.
But hey, the up smash is going to be what takes it here for LetItRain. He ends up getting the big golf swing, and that's enough.
PGA Tour for sure coming in clutch in that spot.
Okay, a little bit of that short hop range of Blade Beam is doing wonders.
Stuck in the corner there, uses the aggressive up B, and then gets stuck in the holy water, but not making too much out of it. His Squid resets the situation.
Okay, good hugging the ledge. Just still stuck in the same situation. Rinse and repeat. Squidplumber finding the axe, but maybe actually giving LetItRain a way back in. Enough high recovery drift that he can get himself back in, and just like that. Wow.
In real talk, yeah, that was actually a brilliant move by LetItRain to use the neutral B to lock Squid and shield yet again, just preventing or creating a hole where Squid could not react in that spot.
Yeah. Uh-oh, look at this string.
Big old damage.
This is looking like it might not be a lead after all. LetItRain has slowly lost momentum. The steam has been taken out, but still got a little bit more.
Oh my god, what an option! The neutral B almost comboing into the limit neutral B. What a way to end the set.
He just pressed B twice. That's
Brilliant.
Crazy. He just pressed the red button 2 times and he wins.
That's
just
what makes
that.
That what makes him a top player, Nerf. He has the courage to hit the big red button twice.
In a 19-man bracket, LetItRain, the commentator, off of a months-long break, has now upset 2 PR players tonight.
Man, I was sitting here like, oh, this is gonna be fun. I'll get to cast a couple sets with LetItRain. I did like 2 games.
We
and
can't even cast with the man because he's still in winner's side. He's in winner's finals.
That is messed up for sure. So I think we're going to be going into the losers bracket for a little bit to give Lur a little break here.
That's crazy.
So let's see who we got coming up next here. It looks like we'll probably do Nick District 3-1 over Sunfish. So Nick District into losers semi. So we're either going to do winner's side immediately of LetItRain versus Pinkfresh, or we're going to get Squidplumber versus Kimboiyachi. I'm willing to bet money that we're doing Pinkfresh versus LetItRain.
I would say probably yes.
Sunfish, don't you do it to me.
It does look like it's Pinkfresh LetItRain,
Okay.
yes. That is what we've got. Nick District giving LetItRain some advice or maybe some words of...
Don't go Steve.
What's the opposite of praise?
The opposite of praise.
opposite
just
of
roasting him.
praise?
All right, we got something to say?
Oh, no. He's going to do the whole call out to the... Oh, here we go.
I should come out more. This game's fun. Squidplumber was talking so much trash because
I'm sure.
Because I think we're like 1-1 in sets, and I beat him like pre-COVID, back when he was a fledgling. And when he got the run back like a year or 2 ago, he was so happy to rub it in my face. I don't know why I'm even in winners finals right now, but I'm thugging. I'm thugging this out.
We were all stunned by your foresight with the B button twice.
All right.
It's sometimes you gotta sometimes you gotta
Limit
let it
came
rain.
in just in the right time, I will say. Like, that
Planned.
limit could not have come at a better time.
I've talked to Gresh before, a friend of the stream, Gresh, and he's mentioned I'm one of the few clouds that will just always be charging limit. Like I'm just pressing that down B button until I have it. I feel like you could probably do it smarter so you have it at key moments, but I'm just like more number is better.
More limit. I mean, you do have more limit options than I would say other clouds do. Yeah.
Like I guess if you like break it down per stock, maybe. I think this is a testament to cloud players just don't need to play the game. Like I'm haven't touched this game in a long time, and like we're brainless. It's so good.
We know.
I love not having a frontal lobe. It's so good. I'm an ape. I'm a primate. It's great. I'm gonna do it more now and lose to Pinkfresh, and it'll be sick. Anyway, have a good night.
I hope Pinkfresh goes Marth.
I think he probably will go Marth. Marth versus Min Min does not sound like a fun matchup, but it's Pink. He wants to work on that Marth, so.
Or I was gonna say Marth against Cloud could work, but I feel like Min Min probably
Min Min
That
Cloud.
actually, I think that's probably not that good, because I was going to say, like, yeah, Min Min just boxes out an edge guards Cloud for free, but what do you do in the neutral when Cloud jumps over your arms and you don't know how to deal with that?
You die.
Yeah.
I feel like the big benefit for Cloud in that matchup is that Cloud can approach Min Min from angles that Min Min has trouble covering.
Can't cover.
Yeah, exactly. The 45-degree angle that like infamously is bad for Min Min. Cloud's great with it. You just do falling down air and then say, Min Min, what you gonna do about this? Are you gonna
How many
up
times
smash?
did he do that angle falling fair in the last set?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a little absurd, but hey, he gets away with it, right? So
Also, we got a swimmer on asking for the tri-cast right there. Yeah, that would be phenomenal if we could.
the LetItRain, Scabs, Nerf, Trinacast.
Yeah, the problem is that the man has to
all the
lose.
Yeah.
That is the issue, is that we need to go ahead and have the commentator lose, and he's already guaranteed at least one more set after this one.
Right,
Potentially lose is fine.
That's the problem, right? Because it's like he's not even in the losers. He's got to lose twice.
Yeah.
And
So-
if he does lose to Pinkfresh here,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to hedge any bets. But like, if he does lose to Pinkfresh here, who does he play?
So it would be the winner of most likely. First, it's going to be Nick versus Kimboiyachi. I think
Nick's got that one, I
Nick
think.
actually knocked Kimboiyachi down, so he's probably favored in that one. And then the winner of that faces off against Squidplumber. Excuse me, it's Squidplumber versus Kimboiyachi. Winner of that faces Nick.
Oh, okay.
So likely to be
Squid Nick.
Squid Nick lose semifinal.
Oh boy.
We may not have that one on stream depending on how fast Squidplumber Kimboiyachi goes, but we shall
Sonic.
see.
It's Sonic.
It is in fact Sonic.
Sonic versus Belmont.
Thank you, Sunfish.
He didn't do this. It's loser side. You don't plan for losers.
I will never forget that there was like a relatively small grind. It was like in the 30s, and I was doing solo commentary, and I did it for 4 hours because we had 3 Sonics in top 8.
Yep.
And I was just like sitting here, it's like, Sunfish, if you do not skip losers bracket matches, I will kill you. And then he said, I'm gone, lol. And I'm just like, I hate everything about you.
That's funny.
Somebody else was running the stream, and I was shouting into the void. I think it was a 30-some-odd man grind, and I didn't get out of here until 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't cast the cave if there's less than 20 entrants, and especially if there's Sonics there. Let's be real, I'm not doing that to myself.
But it was solo cast.
That is usually what it's like at the cave. It's usually solo casting.
Oh no.
100%.
All right, so we have LetItRain stepping up to the plate against Pink Fresh, and Pink does have EXP in this matchup.
Oh yeah.
Famously against Enhanced PV, the previous #1 in the region.
Yes, and of course it's well, I mean, I'm not sure if he has experience in this matchup.
I think Pink's played LetItRain a couple times, but I don't know that LetItRain faced the Pink Fresh.
I just mean like the Marth. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think he's played Marth against Enhanced PV or against
True, yeah.
So it's hard to say.
So this is gonna be like, your spacing's great, but my back air's better.
Right, because I mean, Pink Fresh gets a lot of like reward from being that well spaced, but LetItRain just hits his moves. It's the same range.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, great spot dodge right there. We're going to need to see a lot of that. I feel like this is going to be a matchup that is going to be defined by appropriate use of shielding, because whoever jumps too much is going to get eaten alive by these air-to-airs.
Ooh. Yeah, you can tell, because as soon as he drifts back in, he gets hit with the lasting hits of the cross-slash limit powered. But yeah, Pink Fresh, I mean, if he's able to get some of these nice setups, who knows?
Hit him with the Thundercats, and that is 1 stock gone.
Right, and then... Okay, a little bit of pressure. But yeah, as soon as you see LetItRain go with like a quick hit that's somewhat safe on the shield, Pink Fresh is probably going to spot dodge because he knows that LetItRain's matching a button afterwards. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I back air on your shield. I've still got something else that I can do too.
And so far, Pink has really been committing to shield, though. Like, he's recognizing that LetItRain is just not going for grabs. That could have gone horribly for Pink Fresh, but...
Could have.
Yeah, exactly. Good drift right there. And then goes horribly for LetItRain instead. Bad drift there.
Well, it's the air dodge too, I think. He wasn't able to up B in time.
All right, now we go gorilla mode. He came up here and said, yeah, I love not having a frontal lobe, and he's starting to prove it right there, making love to that C-stick.
I did not expect him to go with a forward smash. That is a little bit of the D-gen option, but I don't care.
That is, in fact, the J-Fit option.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean...
He learned from the best.
Well, then my mistake.
Yeah, J-Fit is many things, but he's not D-gen.
Of course not. Would not agree. All right, so we've still got a couple of the...
Great runaway.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's run away and, like, back off and let LetItRain run in too crazily.
It's max damage right there. Definitely not going to get the kill. Unless we get some, like, footstool weird shenanigans there.
Yeah, can't be good in that. And shielding on the platform, too predictable, my friend. He salutes the camera, salutes to his good man, Pink Fresh, and recognizes.
Hit him with the 07.
Joker.
Pay your respects, because that man ain't coming back.
That's right.
Can I pause for a second and talk about how much I hate Marth's English language voice?
The day is mine.
It's just too, like, high-pitched and, like, nasally.
It's like that.
He sounds like a teenager.
It's like that Pinocchio trailer. Father,
Yes, exactly.
when am I going to be able to go out and be on my own?
It sounds like, and it's weird to say this, but it just sounds like the old Japanese voice actor sounded like more mature. It's like they like de-aged Marth a little bit.
Yeah, well, I don't know how old he is canonically.
Neither do I.
I mean, that's the thing. I find it hard to believe that he's just like this, like, my father will hear about this.
Exactly. We got to get a little bit of bass in your voice. You've been around for, like, what, 30 years now since Fire Emblem?
Voiced by Generic. All right, so we've...
All right, Nerf.
Hey, no shade though. All right, we got the small battlefield as the pick for game number 2. LetItRain picked the stage in the last set too, so no surprise.
Tipper down tilt, and I love the aggressive use of that side B right there, just catching Pinkfresh with the run-off attempt to get the edge guard. But already 70%, Pinkfresh's damage output is that forced attack.
That forced attack.
Interesting option, I think.
And I don't think LetItRain expected that either, because he was like, what do I do now?
Really, we got to see some tomahawks here. Like, look at Pinkfresh commit to shield.
Know. He's really only shot. I mean, we almost got a poke. Well, I think we did get a poke, but I think we almost got a break too. Like, come on. Is Pinkfresh holding on to Dolphin Slash for a little bit too long, or is it just me?
And it worked. So he's clearly brilliant.
It did work there, but he didn't actually get a punish, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, technically, he could hit LetItRain, but he did it too late, I think.
Speaking of Dolphin Slash right there, a little bit of
center stage, that just kills you.
Yeah, that shouldn't have killed. I don't think that was Tipper or anything either.
So either. All right, dash attack, still a decent enough option for Cloud. We haven't seen too much.
Just do it. It's not safe on hit. That's hilarious.
I mean, I will say that does make sense because Pinkfresh does that like slow fall. He just floats there, like menacingly, and just in Tipper range. What also is in Tipper range? Up smash.
How did that? I'm gonna need somebody to like pull out like a stylus or something to show me how that up air missed. I'm gonna need somebody with a degree in trigonometry to point out the angle that Pinkfresh managed to DI at to get away. We don't have a double jump here, do we? And we do get the ding, but as soon as he's in the magnifier.
Exactly, right. Too little, too late then.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for the lure.
Exactly. You're the wrong Square Enix character. You can't zoom your way out of this one, buddy. All right. Yeah, no tech. Fighting Pinkfresh. What do you think this is?
Tipper yet again. Pinkfresh is just right now kind of like it feels like he's just out neutraling LetItRain. Like this is just this is a whooping. Like it may not show it where like we're seeing 3-stock or anything like that, but it just feels like 9 out of 10 neutral interactions are going Pink's way.
Oh yeah, even like the hits on shield are getting parried. Pinkfresh is finding the right out of shield options. He's finding the right spacing. He's backing off appropriately. Defensive options are there. The movement options are there. LetItRain just kind of swinging into the wind, and Pinkfresh is getting his punishes. Feels like a lot of whiffs on the other side. It is looking tough.
If we get like any amount of grabs here, I feel like Pinkfresh won't be able to just commit to shield like he has been.
Yeah, where's the grabs?
Simply hit the Z button.
Gotta do something here. He loves his B button though. Gotta love it.
Bad
Okay.
Tippered again, yeah. You can shake and shimmy for only so long there before Pinkfresh finds the perfect Tipper.
Wow. Might have gotten upsets on 2 players tonight, but I don't know. Pinkfresh is in a league of his own.
This is definitely like one of those Sisyphean tasks where you're rolling that boulder uphill and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, there's an even bigger hill at the end.
Right. All right. LetItRain.
Well, we got soy sauce for geese. What?
Oh, that's a yeah, that's
Kingdom Hearts,
Fighters.
yeah.
That's a King of Fighters song.
KOF, yeah.
Cut Man. Oh no, it's Mega Man. What? Oh yeah, I know all of these songs. Yes, I know that these are all bangers. It's so hard to pick from the litany of stages like Hard Man stage. Come on.
Flash Man is a good one.
You really, they really let that one go. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Hard Man stage. Like,
Hard
come on.
Man.
Hard
Yeah.
Man stage. Come on, man. What do you think? Oh, come on, man.
Isn't this game T for teen? Come on.
This is not. Oh, is it? I thought it was E for Enter. Or E10 plus.
It could be E10
I
plus.
think it's E10 plus.
Oh, don't know.
Why is he doing this every single time?
It's always just a flashbang the commentator.
He's doing this. No, I think he's doing it to the opponent. He's like literally want to see what Pinkfresh does. He like looked around the monitor like, wait, yeah, you almost thought, right? You almost thought. Come on, man. This is the 3rd time you've done that. I think we should just expect it at this point.
But the banjo though?
The man. Please.
The air dodge. So instead, not swinging right there is LetItRain, and Pinkfresh is ready for that option as well.
Okay. Well, he's getting some neutral interactions, keeping Pinkfresh on the platform. Not too bad, but then you go off stage. Where you going, bro? You need the limit.
He did try to grab though, so perhaps a blueprint for success.
There was an attempt. Oh, okay. He spot dodged instead of shielding. Thank goodness. Pressure. Okay, you run up smash. I don't think that works on Pinkfresh in game 3.
The dash attack certainly does, though. That's one of those moves that it's so good against Marth because unless they've already tossed out the aerial, typically it'll just win.
Fair enough.
A little bit of a startup on the fair and neutral air that make it difficult to challenge that. Still have limit, and we're not using it. That's the problem. You can't be greedy against Pink. I would have been super aggressive with that up B. Go high and try to go and swat him away from when he's below you.
I could have even seen him just going for mid-air side B and then jumping afterwards. Like, honestly, you catch Pink Fresh in that approach. I feel like you had space.
Ooh, thank God Cloud's standing grab is so bad.
Right.
That spacing is difficult to hit. Sliding forward tilt, though, and sets up a great opportunity at edge.
I love that dash cancel. What are we doing?
So much for that great opportunity. We're probably not dead at 10 here, right?
No, we are dead at 10.
No, not when he goes for
He didn't charge for
shield breaker.
I was gonna say he didn't. Yeah, it's like I think if he probably could have gotten something better than that, but maybe I'm not.
I think so. Shield breaker does more damage than forward smash, but forward smash is better knockback.
Right.
So I feel like he went for shield breaker because he didn't think it was going to kill at 10.
Makes sense.
But still, I mean, that's one way to go ahead and get your lead slightly back. But
Sheesh, all right, well that kills. I ain't no gotta worry about that.
Fresh Cloud back here, we're good.
That's right, every time. But then he lets go his shield right in time for the finisher of the double-edged. No.
Double-edged dance.
Double-edged dance, yeah.
The Terry, actually, brilliant from Pink. Stuck in the corner is LetItRain, but actually using the big hitbox of the down air to cut through that platform. One missed grab, though, means we are back in disadvantage. Perhaps, instead, the forward smash.
Okay, the down air to forward smash at that. Interesting reset here for LetItRain. He manages to get a little custom combo. Pink Fresh trying to elevate the space and gets the backswing of up tilt. That's enough to send LetItRain flying.
Just simply do it. There we go. Good tilt from Pink Fresh. Was that a tilt or was that the dash attack? I couldn't quite tell.
I think it was dash attack.
Gotcha.
All right, but Pink Fresh, well, last stock. This could be a chance for LetItRain to take a game.
That it could be. And he's got back here on the brain right here. We got
Run
one
up Nair,
to
run up Nair. Oh my God.
the two frame instead.
I feel like I would take the trade with the Nair. I would take it.
So that works. It looked like LetItRain was just a surprise.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I'll take it.
I mean,
It's a little bit of steam left in the boiler right there as
I don't mind
LetItRain.
that.
Yep. Able to go ahead and claim at least one game, and he is on the board versus Pink's Marth.
yeah, that's not too bad.
No, I definitely feel like there was an adaptation right there. LetItRain definitely slowed it down. He wasn't just trying to overwhelm Pink Fresh with hitboxes and aggression, which he'd been able to get away with against Squidplumber. So yeah, Pink Fresh kind of requires that more deliberative, more contemplative play style, particularly when he's playing as Marth.
But I think it's the burst options, like the things that break that sort of patient gameplay that I think were most potent.
Agreed.
I think it's like that up smash, like the running up smash, like the running sliding F tilts, like stuff like that where you like use a burst option, like a movement burst, and then you attack. And this is, stuff like that I think has been really nice because it breaks that rhythm.
That's a cool bit about playing slow and then having those fast options. It just changes the tempo so much. It can really mess with people's ability to just interact with your options.
Yeah, like 90% of your gameplay could be like slow, and then that 10% connects, then all of a sudden you do whatever you want. You play your advantage state.
Dead on, Marth. Dead on.
All right, now we've got a little bit more of the grabs coming out, but this time it's from Pink Fresh. I think he's recognizing LetItRain's defensive options are starting to overtake the rest of his gameplay. We talked about that patience. It could come in to bite him.
The neutral B, though, actually almost setting up for that dash attack. Very sneaky from LetItRain, but instead burning his double jump right here, and I think we did not have anywhere near enough limits to get that recovery.
Yeah, not enough. And it's the falling fair that's just been kind of textbook. LetItRain's been doing a little bit too much, and Pink Fresh is outspacing it and preparing for it. So
oh, what is that hitbox? I'm stunned that the up smash missed,
Oh my
and
God,
even
we
more
might
stunned that Pink
actually-
still couldn't get a punish.
I'm surprised he was able to get back. He kept the double jump like a champ, but this time the dash attack comes in for another of these clutch kills. LetItRain keeping himself competitive in Game 4.
The percentage of tippers is just outrageous.
For sure.
Like, it might just be because Pink Fresh has been playing a lot of sorties tonight, but it just feels like 30% of his moves are perfectly spaced.
It's also because LetItRain is playing at that range too, right? And he probably shouldn't be, but it's Cloud. Cloud habits.
Do we have a double? We do, and we use the American air dodge to get back a little bit high, too.
Survive barely. I was going to say that air dodge looking too high for comfort for my taste, but okay. LetItRain recognize that Pink Fresh is just doing the same thing over and over again. It's like, it's okay. I could do this. This isn't that bad, right?
Surely one of these will kill.
Right. falling fair again.
Oh, you can't do that down smash, dog. That was 100% like a... For a split second, he's like, I'm going to mash option, spot dodge, option. And Pink Fresh just stood there and watched.
Ooh, actually an American air dodge this time from Pink, and LetItRain almost catches it with the back air, but no dice. Still looking for something else here. A quick nair, and Pink Fresh is getting the right grounded options, and his aerial options are shaping up too. The setups are there. Oh, come on now.
Only a neutral air punish, too. That could have been a forward smash or an up smash. A little bit of charge, perhaps.
Oh, no way.
Thinking about that, forward smash.
I was gonna say, he angled that shield up. This might be time to start down tilting.
This might be time for a finishing touch. Just do
Gotta
it.
be.
You could have just done it there. There's enough lag on Shield Breaker to do that.
Please do it. I'm just begging you.
Go for the home run.
Yeah!
Yeah! There we go.
My boy, he knew. Okay, cool. So we're still okay. I mean, enough. Okay.
Oh, you're just dead. Immediately.
Holy cow.
The tipper hitbox on the top bit of that back air. Like the last frame possible to clip LetItRain. It's like, all right, yeah, sure. I'm done. I get it.
How did... That sent him so far. He was at like 80.
He's just gone. That was like...
I don't know if that was DI or what.
There were red sparks.
There were red sparks. That's crazy.
Fresh Marth back air.
But that wasn't a kill screen, technically.
No, you were just gone. Exit stage left now.
It's like...
Stunning.
I don't know.
Baffling.
Is it like Dr. Mario's Nair where it just gets stronger the longer it's out?
It could be.
I don't know. That's crazy, but good stuff. I mean, Pink Fresh able to clean it up with the Marth, but Game 5 with LetItRain. Not a usual night here in Xanadu.
Not at
I'll
all.
say that. This is a bit unusual.
So we got the team kill. Looks like they saved this for the stream.
Perfect.
Nick District versus Squidplumber.
Oh, yeah. Nick's friend versus Squid's friend.
Nick's friend versus brand damage? Or
Brand
whatever?
risk.
Brand risk.
Yeah. Nevermore watching this, like, sweating.
Exactly. Just the nevermore social
what does
media
he
intern
mean?
sitting there is like, oh God, what is he gonna do?
Like in his DMs, like, what are you talking about? Like, we can talk this out. We can talk this out.
All right. So do you know the set count between these two? I'm fairly certain Squid's got the upper hand here.
No. No.
You don't think Squid has the upper hand over Nick?
No. No, certainly not. That's the whole joke. The whole joke is Squid beats every out-of-region Wii Fit, but he loses to Nick District and Oolong like every single time.
Jesus.
Like
How
not
rough.
every time, but Nick would be livid if he thought that we were telling any lies about the fact that he dominates in this one.
Not starting off particularly well right here, as we are so far seeing a dominant performance by Squidplumber. Start this one off and very nearly claiming the stock, but instead almost died to the down air.
Almost killed him, by the way. Like literally, it was at 20%. If he had got that down air, that would have been shambled for Squidplumber.
Yeah, they called the set right there. So yeah, it looks like Squidplumber versus Nick District 2-5. So AK's Nick doing a good job right there.
Yeah, so it's 2 out of 7. I mean, not ideal. But he's got the first stock here, first blood going to Squid, so I appreciate that. Gotta make up for the lost sets.
Oh, the retreat right there from Nick. Nick bailed out and just said, yeah, we're done with that trapping. But maybe we're not. The second attempt at the down air.
Can't be looking for that holy cross returning. He sends it the other way. He's just like, yeah, I got time to do this. You're Belmont, dude.
You have time for nothing.
You
We're
don't
done.
have time. You're on my time, Belmont.
All right, head trap right there with the cross into the back air. Yet again, axes out, forcing the air dodge. But the missed tech right there is not going to go ahead and claim the stock, but putting... What? What is happening?
What did you just do that? What did you do that for? What's that? Is that some new tech? He's doing something I don't know about? Is there something you want to tell me, Nick District?
Okay. The immediate jump scare down here right there.
Gosh, I feel like, yeah, they are just... I feel like they both watched the FNAF movie and they're trying to recreate the jump scares for me on screen.
It could be.
I just know it.
Knowing the, whatchamacallit, the Will Afton tag that Squid favors, I
Yes,
wouldn't be
that's what I'm
surprised
saying.
whatsoever.
I guarantee he's watched it at least twice. I would pay money to bet that he's watched it at least once. Anyway, all right, F tilt fall ledge. Hey, you cannot get up attack for a Wii Fit. I will say that.
Agreed, yeah. That is certainly a powerful option. We appreciate for a minute what Nick did directly when Squid came off the Angel platform. He just planked, and the aerials whiffed. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's crazy because, like, you know, it's something that only really two characters can do, like Snake, maybe Greninja, and this guy. Okay, gets caught with the fire, but I mean, surprising escape option. Nick just runs right out. It's like, I'm invincible. I don't know, I'm fireproof or something.
I mean, yeah, you deal with it. Definitely one of those spots where you may not expect the character to come out unscathed, but certainly did.
Right, Holy Water not doing as much, like, not doing as much to Wii Fit Trainer. Clearly, he's a man of God.
Of course.
Just this, like, sentient mannequin.
Is that what it is? Does Wii Fit Trainer have a soul?
I can't tell. I mean, it looks like he looks just like an iRobot sort of thing going on here.
Could be.
All right, but trades galore, and it feels like no one's really on the winning end of any of this.
Yeah, this is a nail bite right here. I feel like a lot of the strategy in this one has kind of been abandoned. Both of them just kind of swinging a wee bit.
Yeah, as soon as you land, I'm pressing a button. Oh, I'm in the air. I'm still going to press the button, though.
More buttons, more dots. Deep breathing is out, but we barely need this in this point. This could come down to a clutch parry or a clutch projectile right here. Nick District waiting for the edge option, and the tilt on the platform more than enough to claim it.
The thing about F-tilt for Wii Fit is, number one, it gets powered up by deep breathing pretty significantly. That knockback growth is disgusting. Secondly, it's got weird hitboxes, so it can cover a lot of different sides, and it's got a lot of different angles, so it can anti-air, it can catch you when you're like poking. Yeah, you can poke, it can hit you from behind. There's a lot of things you can do, especially there on the platform. I find that it'd be very effective.
Yeah, it's certainly one of those moves that the frame data makes it seem worse than it actually is, but like deep breathing, it is just a legitimate threat. You have to be respectful of it.
Yeah, and deep breathing makes a lot of normal moves, like normal good moves, better moves, right? So F-tilt is already a good move. Same with like back air, but those things, they just get amplified, and now the kill power is just off the charts.
Yeah, it becomes like back air with deep breathing is like unreasonably good. It's like friggin' diamond back air almost.
Makes sense. So, run off stage into Sun Salutation, somewhat like a little tiny charge, header jump.
The Nick District Classic. I'm going to put myself in the corner immediately and then pull out both projectiles.
Yeah, and then he takes 30% for it and still stuck on ledge. And you put yourself on ledge versus Belmont. You did this to yourself.
Yeah, Wii Fits do like to be in the corner for sure. They can make a lot out of that spot with their solid aerials, but the problem is like Belmont likes it a little more. And
Belmont can catch a lot of these
by the way.
Aerial recoveries. They can catch a lot of like the deep breathing off stage, the linear options, and projectiles reach a long way. So there's a lot Squidplumber can do here. Whoa, we're trying to reset with the fade deck in?
The double dip? I dig it.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Double Dare 2000.
Gotta get me some of them 2 scoops. A little bit of Haagen-Dazs on top.
Yes, sir. Oh, speaking of scoops, looking for your bunch of down airs. Nick District trying to get an early kill.
It is insulting how weak that the down smash is, rather, when it like misses.
Yeah.
If you don't hit the tipper, it's like that move, might as well just not toss it out at all.
But I see him do it so much that it's got to have some uses,
coverage.
right?
The coverage is phenomenal. For sure. Coverage is phenomenal, but the reward is not particularly.
Wow. Falling back there was enough to just demolish Squidplumber entirely.
Trying to go ahead and clank with an aerial on that salutation. Not going to work out, though.
Good high recovery there to go through the ledge, beating back Nick District's edge guard. And then we got another reset, and I think this is interesting to see that Nick is actually trying to challenge the follow-ups from the down airs. Like he's throwing out moves to try to catch Squid.
Well, he clearly knows something that we don't, because I have never seen that work. It just feels like unless you have like an up B option that allows you to chase the down air, it's difficult to
That's actually something that Squidplumber does a lot. So he follows the cross. So he actually rolls in with the cross for it to cover his entire body.
And Nick was ready for it.
And Nick actually knew that. Yeah, Nick knows this.
It's almost as though these two have played together before.
Exactly. But it's that knowledge of the habits. A lot of people don't punish that from Squid. They don't know that that's coming. If they see the returning cross, they're like, oh, okay, I don't really know what he's doing. But he actually times it, so he rolls with it.
This is definitely one of those where they may only be like, have 7 sets on paper, but in practice, these two have played
so much. Yeah,
exactly.
They're like grind partners.
Yeah, definitely a duo that has seen their fair share of practice between the two.
Okay.
Just do it. Just do it again.
Well,
stuck on platform.
Not dead, though. Squidplumber
Should have been dead.
This is a full stock lead for Nick District, and 2 fake kill screens later, we're still struggling to take this second stock. Uh-oh. Holy water in hand. I mean, well, yeah, what did I say? He's a man of God. He knows how to use that holy water effectively as well. He just throws it, ricochets it off the shield, and then goes in for more pressure. So that's just a really nice option. Nick District using it sort of like a banana toss. It's like, I'm just going to throw it away and then hope that you're going to be like, all right, it hit my shield. I'm getting out of here. Well, you can't escape now.
So now Squidplumber pushed to the brink, trying to erase the historic deficit that Nick District has had or has built over him in this matchup. No character switch whatsoever here. El Diablo in the back pocket. Steve District 14. Nowhere to be seen. We are sticking with the mains in this duel between friends.
And this is actually we're sticking with small battlefield as well. So. The first game was looking a lot closer. Got down to last hit, but that last game being a full stock lead for Nick does not bode well. Squidplumber's got to be pulling out all the stops, but these 40% combos are not going to work enough if this doesn't pan out. Like if you can't get anything else after that.
It feels as though we just, like, the double jumps away too. Nick just feels like he trivializes Squid's ledge play so frequently. More than a lot of other players do. He just understands where the gaps are. Like, there is no matchup check here. These two understand what the jank is that their characters can do.
It really does feel like a rhythm game, I'm sure. Nick District just going to hang out, wait for the right timings, and then pick his shots. He seems to be doing a great job of doing that.
The grounded down air, that's a new one right there. Squidplumber reaching deep into his bag of tricks to go ahead and pull out some last-minute changes, but again, not respecting the hitboxes and trying to get back to stage with that up B. Regrabs can be punished when Nick is close and ready.
Yep, forces the jump out from Nick, though, and this is where things can get interesting, but quick shield of that doesn't do nearly enough shield pressure to be worried about. He's looking for it again. Squidplumber really throwing out these down smash haymakers and
that's
just
greedy.
Barely clipping the deep breathing. I think that you're right. That is incredibly greedy.
Yeah, there's some characters you just have to respect, and that's Belmont is certainly one of them. That axe, it might be particularly slow, but it just seals off avenues of approach.
You know, something that is actually a little bit lesser known, deep breathing actually stales.
What specific? The bonuses?
The bonuses. They actually stale.
I did not know that.
So the more times you use it, the more they decrease, and they'll start decreasing over time. But
does it stale like in the stale move queue as well? So you can free it up by using more moves?
I'm not sure if it does include itself in the queue. I think that it does. It might actually be independent of the queue.
I think it would have to be because the moves only stale when they hit something.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I think it might actually be independent of the queue. So
and then it just has its own like cooldown timer wise.
Yeah, pretty
much.
That's
a really cool bit of matchup knowledge, nerd.
Yeah,
I think
it's pretty crazy. So it's like the more we see Nick District like going for this, like yeah, the timing is always different when you have it or have not used it in a while. But like I feel like the bonuses over time they just start petering out. But so far he's keeping an advantage enough with them, so it doesn't really matter.
All right, so now Squid exactly where he wants to be. Nick District pinned at the corner, but it is just ever so fleeting as Nick yet again just dodges through his edge pressure, and that dash attack completely reverses the position. We're going for the forward. I will say I do really respect that Squidplumber in this matchup does not go for up B against Nick. He just knows that Nick is never going to die. He knows the direction to DI.
That is fair. That's fair. And he also knows that it's too risky if he misses. Like, I mean, it's really not great. Squid's usually expecting a good out-of-shield option. That is included in them, so...
Oh, he was back on stage, thank God.
Yeah, exactly, because that would have been devastating.
Belmont literally thanking God for that one.
But this is... Yeah, that's right. But this is the same situation we were in the last game. I feel like we're still a full stock lead down, a high percent for Nick, and we have yet to do anything to threaten the second stock.
Oh, forward tilt not going to connect the first time, and the second time does send Nick off stage yet again. See if this ledge option will actually take care of it. But no, the cross actually messing up the setup, knocking Nick out of the holding pile.
Yeah, I mean, taking 0.9 times the knockback is like so crazy here for Nick. He's leading him to live to have extremely high percents.
Oh, the berry too, that won't actually do it. What a match from Squid,
He's
but
dead.
then...
Oh, he missed F tilt. I knew he was going to get it, but I thought, okay.
Yeah, this is both players are swinging for the fences right here. Not a single one of them are making contact. All of a sudden, finally the forward tilt. But Nick has had this game in his hands 3 times. It feels like he has to go ahead and wrap this up. Otherwise, this would be a devastating loss if Squid can go ahead and somehow pull this out of the fire.
Right, and this is a full power deep breathing, by the way, off the agent platform. So now we've got big damage coming in. Just got to use the last little bit of it for some pressure. The Sun Salutation not going to do it. And actually, we find the cross-up here. Nick District able to overtake, now take stage control as well. The air dodge is in. Where? What?
It was a great little option. Exactly. We had the ledge slip and everything with the up B.
Okay, on platform, I'm not really, I was going to say fast fall into fair, like F-tilt, that's fine, but like, I feel like that's not enough pressure.
Empty hop forward tilt seals the deal. Squid started to cook that last little moment right there, but Nick unperturbed and punches ticket to a rematch against LetItRain in losers finals.
All right, that's 2-6 now.
2-6.
2-6.
All right, you have something to say? All right, what are we talking about?
Another to the list.
Another to the list.
That's what I'm saying. It's oh, okay. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I was gonna say, so on Sonder, I guess it
Nick,
technically doesn't count.
How do you DI Belmont up B?
Out.
Exactly.
Straight out, yeah.
Do you notice how he never used it against you? Because you know. There you go, true.
That's fair.
Exactly.
Yeah, fair is actually, super safe. It's like Cloud back here at that point. Might as well be.
Yep. All right, good luck.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Nick District saving his tournament life going up against Squidplumber, but it's a 3-0.
So hard out, not down and out. Yeah, I knew something was up there. I was like, is it in? I thought it was in to fall out sometimes, but no.
Crazy that it's straight out.
Straight out to survive, apparently.
What do you know?
Or it could be more propaganda. Let us know, chat.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I
do
do
I
not
trust Nick District to tell me the truth when I ask him that question?
In general, I don't trust Nick
He
District.
knows I don't play this game competitively very much, so it's like he probably recognizes I'm not going to use it for any ill gain, right?
No ill-gotten gains for sure.
Of course.
We're purely going to just spread that knowledge online. So that he could be lying to us, so that we should we say something about it on here, and then that misinformation helps Squidplumber
But this is
pull
between
out something.
VODs. This is between VODs.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
technically they can't. You can't fault me.
Okay, so yeah, Azure, Nick District is Nick Friend refers to. Yeah, so those two, Squidplumber and Nick District, were close friends. That's hence the tag.
Correctamundo.
All right, y'all, so thank you, everybody, for sticking with us as we are just about here ready to wrap up the grind. We have minimum of 2 sets remaining. This is Losers Finals, LetItRain, a local Cloud main, versus Nick District, tried and true Wii Fit main. Yeah, just some guy.
Some guy. It's just some guy who managed to make his way through this bracket. I don't know how, but he beat everybody, so I guess he's good, right?
Apparently.
He beat some PR players, so a great way to start off this PR season for LetItRain. He's back now, and the grind never stops.
Yeah.
I mean, this is gonna count. Like,
this is 100%, despite the fact that it's low attendance. It still
counts.
The whatchamacallit, round robin does not disqualify from PR consideration.
Right. Yeah, round robin is something that I think a lot of TOs, not just in MDVA but also in like Midwest, are starting to really put a lot more stock into.
Yeah, it's great for these types of matches. Like when you have under 30 folks, if you just do round robin, you have much better player experience.
Yeah.
Particularly
Everyone
for the folks
gets
who
like,
usually lose.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's usually better for like lower placing players, like 0 tours, 1 tours, 2 tours, the redemption bracket crowd.
All right, so we have a run back here. Nerf, what did you see in their winner side match that allowed LetItRain to pull away here in that Game 5 clutch moment?
Well, I don't remember. I mean, I feel like it was LetItRain playing really well, but also Nick District just not punishing a lot of things, and he doesn't really know how. It's like the matchup thing. It's like, yeah, okay, there's a lot of safe stuff that LetItRain does on shield. It's mostly back air, though.
True, yeah, I can definitely see that the punish game was a big part of this. I also feel that the other one is that LetItRain kind of like just turned up on Nick quite a bit.
Doing it again.
Yeah, there were a lot of moments where Nick struggled to deal with the aggression from Cloud, and that's one of those where you have to recognize when the Cloud is mashing, and you have to punish it super hard.
Ooh, okay. Good way to deal with the thrown up header. but still can't get yourself the safety necessary to stay alive at that higher percent. Big District going to find the mark. Yet again, the neutral get up, not punished. LetItRain continues the pressure on ledge, and a quick jump over the blade beam, and Nick District back in the fight.
Yeah, the old Cloud special, toss them over the shoulder and then dash attack, dare them to hit a button.
A lot of neutral get up coming out from Nick District. Got to be careful here.
Good grab in that spot. That's definitely one of those where you don't expect the Cloud to do anything other than up B. Top platform, like maybe he hits the button.
There are some moments where, when against Pink Fresh, LetItRain was catching these quick anti-airs when he's like floating menacingly just at like a 45-degree angle above him. I'm serious, the same thing could happen right here.
Blade beam, that actually stopped the deep breathing too, so a great win from LetItRain. Just those small, low-effort options to take away Nick District's ability to charge, and then the spot dodge limit cross slash gives LetItRain a solid lead, but we saw how quickly these evaporate once deep breathing comes off the Angel platform.
Yeah, that's true. And now, okay, a lot of full hops here from Nick District. He doesn't really have anything following them up. Like, it's just an empty hop. LetItRain's taking the opportunity to put the pressure on. Not going to worry about it. He's going to be the first one to throw out that hitbox, but a lot of berries. Can't get the follow-up. Nick District kind of reeling back in the chair like, okay,
I love how
Where's
he
the
reeled
forward
back in his
tilt?
chair, and then he also just didn't move his character. And then he ran off stage. He is done with that match. Does not want to deal with a defensive Cloud. Spamming that back air. Nick District, perhaps a crack in the mental after several like nail-biter matches throughout this losers bracket run, or perhaps just like, I understand where this match is going.
I mean, you recognize it could be a little bit of a late one, but we are chugging along with the bracket, so maybe the fatigue is setting in, maybe
No,
it's
he's just
not.
done. He's like, I'm going to pull out the sword character to match yours, as we have gone up the tier list ever so slightly. We know...
Ever so slightly,
I know.
Yeah.
Listen, hyperbole is not my strong suit. Man.
I see.
I try to be exacting with the language that I choose.
I see. Well, he's going to side B. Why? Because it's strong. But hey, it's already starting to get stuffed out. We do talk about Cloud being a potential counter pick to Steve, but is there really a counter pick to this character?
I think that this character has losing matchups, yes.
Does he?
Yes.
Like what?
I do think that Min Min is very good in this matchup.
Okay.
I think Sephiroth is fake. I think that Steve loses this one.
You
to be
think
honest.
Cloud wins this one? Okay.
Yes. Primarily because of stuff like that.
Yeah, I think he's just letting that happen to him. I don't think that this is like a character thing. I think this is a Nick District just getting caught off stage.
You can't hold shield there, friend.
Yeah,
like, that was, you just hit the up B button.
Oh, I see you come back from a long break, LetItRain. Let me teach you what you missed.
But yeah, the reason why I think that Cloud wins this matchup is because Cloud has the tools to intercept Steve's recovery relatively easily. You can go out where there are no abilities to place blocks, and then you have the ability to anti-air the character and outspace the character and break through walls. And if he tries to play super defensively, you have the ability to challenge that by charging limit. You don't have the ability to recover if you don't have limit. That is definitely the X factor that we just saw.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, it feels like since the last time LetItRain entered a bracket, Steve got, what, how many buffs? Like, I think we found out like 50 new things about Steve since LetItRain took a break, and now, I mean, Nick District is a labber. He could be going out for doing whatever he wants. He's just hitting him with the old stuff, too.
I don't know that the Steve District is particularly like technically advanced. I think it relies on the fact that Nick's a good player.
Oh yeah, of course. It's fundies, baby.
Yeah, like he has jank, but he doesn't like have all like the silly why do abbreviated tech.
Of course.
things.
Yeah.
He does have a diamond back here though, and that is a good move.
Timeless classic. Oh, into the wall, though.
Yeah, exactly. Right off the
Let's say.
backboard. The kidnapper actually not quite snatched him up, instead knock him into the air. Allows for the up B.
137. I think this is going to hurt. He actually goes through the block. Doesn't hit the block.
We need to finish it down.
Up, here we go. Here, drop the plate. No, he actually didn't drop the plate. Oh, the plate's right in front of it.
Oh, the platform. That's unfortunate.
Of course, always at the wrong time, isn't it? And, yep, get around the minecart to anvil combo. I feel like that's going to be something LetItRain's got to be ready for.
And LetItRain laughing this along with me as he just the instant game.
On Town and City, that was
Yeah,
that was some DI right there.
Agreed.
That was some DI.
So so the check is there. We have a little bit of a, I don't want to call it like Nick was definitely playing well in that one, but that was definitely a little bit of a couple matchup checks that were displayed.
Yeah, I mean, there was a moment where like LetItRain got some good offstage pressure and was able to actually catch the delays that Nick District loves to do, planking off stage, using the blocks to hang out, wait for an opportunity. But and then it all went like hard momentum swing for Nick District. Like all of the good things that LetItRain did were completely stuffed out because he died at 20 because he hit a block. That's it.
I think the other thing that we should see LetItRain do is respect the fact that this is a sortie. Like we saw a lot of like jump ins and stuff like that you would see against the Wii Fit trainer that you can't really get away with against Steve.
Right. Okay. Catches that. Nice call out on the Elytra. Able to find the precision, but gotta be careful because these combos just link into themselves so easily. And whoa.
We are building a house in this economy.
What sent him into tumble?
He fell off the block, didn't he?
Oh, so he got into a tech situation because he fell off of a block.
Yep, fell off a block and didn't tech.
That's karma, right?
Exactly, yeah.
All right, can't get anything here. It's the roll in. Nick District still doing enough work to keep this even.
I mean, this is some blue collar work right here too. He is building resources. He's preparing for the future. Good roll through the minecart. Back air not going to connect the first one.
Okay, yep. Here we go. And he's going to up smash, of course.
That is entirely LetItRain's fault.
Well,
anytime a back air gets punished, that you screwed up.
I guess. Oh. So what was that?
You can't keep putting yourself in that situation.
Okay. I will build blocks because it is strong. Like,
at this point, yeah, I will hit the B button.
Here we go. There he is. I just know when these side Bs are coming out. No, I was like, here we go. Oh, actually catching him building on the wall. I appreciate that. You still got to punish him for his little cheeky stuff, right? You can't. He's just going to see the green light. He's going to start doing it once.
All right, get your cuts up there. So no real combo out of it, though. And this is the problem. Whenever you're down by a stock, we can't see LetItRain trade in neutral. We need to see a commanding victory. We need to see dominant win in neutral. And we ain't seen that at all. What happened there, Nerf?
Okay, that clanked with the minecart, and I guess it was enough to destroy it, I guess.
Oh, that's a great back air catch, actually. So at 100% with limit, this is very much in the realm of possibility here.
What limit?
Shut up.
All right, so oh, no!
How could you? How could you do it to yourself?
So he actually couldn't grab Legend Time. He couldn't grab Legend Time because I think there were so many things in his way. The TNT extended. I think he ended up... Something triggered the the explosive plate, I think.
It was the up B. The up B triggered the explosive plate.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, of course, Nick District just on there, like, on ledge, too. So.
Friggin' Acme-ass character. That was so dumb. So hilarious, though.
Yeah.
I love casting Steve. A lot, like, there's a lot of hate for this character. None behind the mic. This is hilarious. I'm watching some old school Looney Tunes nonsense right here. And if you don't find joy in this, then, well, it's probably because you're on the sticks.
You're just a sad man. All right. So
I think this is hilarious. I'm happy.
2-1 lead after switching to the Steve. Nick District has brought this to set point.
Yes, so this is basically a recognition of the fact that the Wii Fit trainer was not working out, and a recognition that what we really need is a real blue-collar teamster to come in and clean up.
Well, the thing is, it's like Wii Fit is a losing matchup to Cloud. Technically, if Steve is too, I don't know why this should be working, because Steve is a character which Nick District is more uncomfortable than the Wii Fit trainer. However, I think it comes down to LetItRain's comfortability in this matchup. He does not know Steve counterplay.
I mean, basically, these have all been last stock situations, and LetItRain's lost a stock every game at like 20 because he just falls off stage and a block gets placed, and it's like, well, you're dead.
That is life.
Yeah, that is like, if there's one situation you have to avoid, it's low recoveries against Steve and/or points where like Steve can just build blocks.
Oh, here we go.
That didn't break the armor on the minecart. I don't like that.
It did not. And yet we are still in a similar situation that we've seen many times this set. LetItRain trying to get back from off ledge, and Nick District just doing whatever he pleases.
Yeah, so there's a couple different ways to approach this. You could allow Nick to mine. Like, you don't need to necessarily pressure him. You could just kill the crafting table to just get into a battle for resources and just only approach him when you have limit. Like, that is an option. LetItRain does not have to play the game. He can be as defensive as he wants in this matchup.
Right, and I will say that I think there is like a diminishing returns to mining as much as you are physically able to.
Yes.
Because you just have all these resources, you can't do anything.
just instantly dead. Yeah, that's that'll do.
All right, but hey, getting through the shield, obviously Nick District kind of letting go there.
Oh,
for a second.
don't walk the dog.
Here we go.
Yeah, you have to go ahead and bail out of that a little bit early, and then great aggressive up B to get back to stage.
Okay, get another one. I don't mind that. But get up in place. Yeah, you got to be careful because Steve will find you in any opportunity. He's going to run right up and just jab you to death.
Yeah, see how like back air trivializes the attempts to side B whenever he's able to go ahead and respond to it, and also trivializes the 3 wall.
Right. But then, a side B from that range, especially when LetItRain's expecting a lower recovery, allows Nick District to burst his way back in.
Yeah, you gotta place these back airs a little bit better. Steve does not have the ability to respond if you do it right.
Ooh, I think he got a little greedy thinking that he could reach all the way out there through the blocks, and it's just not going to happen. Again, side B is strong.
It is. It is in fact strong. Look at that, three gone. No, there is no like shape or position that you can do for those 3 to actually not allow Cloud to smack him away.
Ooh,
He did in fact side B, and it worked out really well right there. And then just running into the shield is LetItRain. He's committing to that bit. He will never grab.
Oh, and actually stuffing out the diamond build. He does it. This is the Steve counterplay that I wanted to see. So he pushes him off while he's crafting. He's not able to craft, and now he gets it a little bit later.
Down tilt the bust out of the corner on LetItRain's end, and a couple of stray hits, but nothing too much here as Nick is trying to air Cloud. A difficult proposition, but finally relies on the grounded hitbox of that dash attack.
Whoa.
That limit appeared instantly and at the perfect moment for Laurel.
Yeah, I don't even think he preempted that. I think he just pressed the B button.
I think that's the case, yeah. Either he was like paying attention more than we were, or he just hit the B button. Kidnapper? Yes, sir,
Yeah,
you're gone.
I was going to say, like, you're just charging limit, and
Yep.
he just takes you off stage. You can't charge limit as much as you do LetItRain. I know he loves doing it. We talked about it.
And we did, yeah, exactly.
Like,
So
I
that-
charge limit a lot. Well, maybe not to.
But yeah, 160, that is definitely one of those, like, you don't have full limit, you're just toast. There's nothing you can do in that spot. Don't
And
break
then
your controller.
Jumping into the minecart, you got to know it's coming out of this point. Everybody knows it's coming out of this point. He's
Sweet.
got very little iron. Very little iron.
One strong hit away from a game 5. Up B isn't going to be strong enough, though.
Okay, back air on shield, and he just lets it go. I mean, back air to shield into holding shield, LetItRain, still trying to bait something else out of Nick District. Something he can punish.
This minecart away, only 1 block of iron remains, and then the
No
back
way.
air off of the platform drop, and we've got a game 5, and not only that, Nerf, we have a win on Steve District 14.
That is true. So yeah, the Steve had been pretty much untouched in games up until now. So we finally get a game 5 reversal. LetItRain finding the options against Steve, but I think the stage counter pick is what is most volatile here.
True.
Now that Nick District has free reign, he's picking town and city. This is going to be really, really tough.
In addition, you know what was particularly enlightening there? I mentioned this earlier. He didn't die at 20.
He didn't die at 20.
Usually that's like a recipe for success, but in reality, it showed that the ability of Steve to just kill Cloud really early was papering over the fact that LetItRain was still winning neutral.
Fair. All right, well, now neutral is going to be amplified here on Town and City, a very neutral-based stage. It's a long stage, which means you've got a lot of room to play out that neutral.
Big stage, big neutral.
Yep.
That's just facts. That's logic. You can't argue with that.
No, that's Nerf. It's not logic.
I see.
Anyway,
I confuse the two of you so
yeah,
frequently.
I know. We just look so similar. All right. Whoa, what was that? Just air dodging out of nothing? They thought he was going to get picked up by the minecart, but I guess he wasn't.
All right, so now stuck in the corner, trying to side B because it is strong, but
Yep.
we are just about out of iron, and now we are out of iron. Only 1 bit of stone right here. So how does Nick District get out of corner? Great patience, and LetItRain has died at 30 yet again,
Bro,
Nerf. This is a very dark situation. I think we've seen this one before.
Bro, you could let it rain.
That was really super
Come
aggressive, and it was
on,
not
man.
aggressive in a good way. He forgot that $20 he forgot that Steve could put down blocks.
Like, yeah, it's like the blocks are right there. Like, he's telling you where he is. He's not moving from the block off stage. But hey, all right, we get the forward smash. A little crazy. That's only worked like twice tonight.
Don't die instantly, please. Thank God the
Okay.
platform. Yeah, that limit burn was 100% a mistake, an unforced error.
Right, and then he actually grabs ledge, which I think is not great for him because he's like stuck in ledge grab. He has to get off, and a nair off ledge is not going to be enough to get himself back into the win of neutral. We still get some presses here. I mean, dropping shield too much, Nick District just trying to get back in the game.
Oh, trying to get the spike in that spot, but yeah. Oh, great roll through by Nick District again. Okay, good high recovery too. So yeah, we are learning.
Well, I think also Nick, placed him too high. I think he used like a little bit lower. It would have been enough. Oh, wow, the spot dodge. He recognized he's still stuck in between a rock and a hard place. And the scoop with the up smash is going to be enough to bring him up, take him out to his death.
No axe needed, it looks like. Solid damage even without that tool. Unable to actually build so far has Nick District, as LetItRain's been doing a good job of pressuring. Now the pickaxe is gone too.
All right, well.
Actually, no, excuse me, that was a sword that broke.
Yeah,
He can low profile that? What?
I don't know, maybe it's short hop height though. Only in short hop height.
Also, can we talk about how LetItRain is swinging? Again, we saw this against Pinkfresh, where he just forgot the grabs were a thing for a little bit, and we're starting to see that yet again.
Oh, come on, LetItRain. I mean, this is the part where he side Bs? Yep, this is always where he side Bs.
As always, where he gets the empty hop into side B. Are we going to see a Steve without any tools whatsoever? Like, Nick is, like, fundamentally refusing to build
I don't need a craft. I don't need a craft. He also recognizes that, like, LetItRain can go for a big punish option should he look
Not at 100. At 100? Excuse me. That isn't buffed by tools. I've never seen that killer.
Huh?
Yeah, both of us are speechless right now.
What? Wait.
That is stunning.
Wait. That's not right, because...
That's got to be bad DI.
I mean...
On Town and City, too.
On Town and City...
I mean, yeah, Rage.
I mean, the Rage...
What you got to say, Nick?
That's not real, right? That last kill, was that real? Okay. Okay, maybe the knockback growth on that's pretty nasty.
Ah,
yeah, I was going to say, the knockback growth probably makes a difference.
Did you have something you wanted to say to the folks? What is? All right.
Oh, good.
I'm not going to break TOS. I'm not going to be a brand risk. That character's stupid.
Which one?
Both of them, but specifically Steve. Like,
we know.
Like, I'm not sure if y'all saw my reactions whenever I got a kill during that. But can we talk about that TNT setup in that game 3?
That was so stupid. Dude.
That was a little bit ridiculous.
But, like, that's intentional. Like, that's the thing, because I get Ledge Invincibility. It's pretty awesome.
But did you know he was going to climb hazard there?
Yes. Okay. I knew he was gonna. He had to at some point, and I was taking it on there because if he went low, then my setup gets screwed over because he wouldn't have been back in time for me to get it set up.
Okay.
So that was what I was praying. I thought though he was gonna set it off before I did. Maybe he did, but either way, I had Ledge Invincibility, so it didn't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, straight from the horse's mouth. LetItRain.
Do you want a break?
I could take a break.
Sure. Do you want to come back to the second set if there is?
Bro, get a job,
okay.
Nick,
no, it's okay.
bro.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Steve, get a job, bro.
Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here for a while. Trust
Get a job. Become employed, bro.
You're looking to cast?
No, I'm not looking to cast. I'm looking to go home on a reasonable hour because I'm an adult. Yeah. Yeah, but you got to cast the game. You're trapped here. I got to go home.
Well, okay. So much for getting some sets with LetItRain.
Hey, we had one set. Hey, bro, you just had to watch me fight Steve. How do you think I feel, bro? I'm not doing okay.
Oh, I mean, you look like you were doing okay.
Bro, I got to pay a deductible from a healthcare professional after that one. That's get my mental health massaged.
I even need a therapist from watching that.
Anyway, have a good night, guys. It was good seeing you.
All right.
Yeah, definitely good seeing you.
What a run. 2 PR wins and almost a third. It counts. It counts.
Start showing up. You'll get PR this season.
It counts. You got PRs.
Ooh, that's true.
Wait a second. What's this guy doing here? He doesn't live here. What is Mike doing here? He doesn't live here. This is crazy. I don't believe this guy.
Yeah, LetItRain actually with a really good point. He shows up every 3 months, like gets a PR win, and then leaves and never shows up again.
Let's go. Oh yeah, shout outs to the Brig, the man behind the stream. This man, he's a glorious chap, a fine lad.
Definitely the brains behind the operation. It takes a lot of effort to make fools like us sound good, and it is all Brig. Trust me.
It's crazy how no matter what goes on in the Smash Bros community, you always know that Brig is running the stream at Xanadu.
Did you see that he made?
He's the most consistent dude.
He also made a big upset at Port Priority, or not Port Priority?
Yes, he's a melee player.
Yeah, exactly, he is.
Yeah, so he's a melee player. A lot of people forget that, but he's got some wins on some Xanadu winners. He wins
Agreed.
what is he called? It's not Thug Finals, but it is Thug Finals.
It's like, oh, we're done with the bracket nonsense. All right,
and then
now you play.
challenges
Now
the
you play the
champion. Yeah, you play the final secret exhibition match, which is obviously beating Brig. And a lot of people can't. That man's good. He's good at the game.
I've been
like
doing
not
it for a
this
minute
one.
and a half. Yeah,
Yeah,
not this. He don't play this one now.
But yeah, shouts to the Brig.
Also, go ahead and hit up if you are interested in a few of the voices you've heard this evening and the few of the folks that have whatchamacallit been helping make this stream happen. Go ahead and hit LetItRain up with a follow as he casted earlier tonight. He's at Raincasts. Nerf, where can they find you?
You can find me at Nerfcasts.
You can find me at ssb_scabs.
Let's go. We've got it.
What is this?
Ridiculousness. I mean,
was it a random?
I think it must have been a random because there's no way that Nick would be playing Lucas and Pink's not, but...
All right, we got that thumbnail going. That's what we got. We got the thumbnail grand finals.
Oh, we gotta have it at this point. But this is the only this is what they're gonna put on the thumbnail. Unfortunately, game 1 is really what the only thing they put on the thumbnail.
Now we got the question marks going.
I would love to see the question marks, that's true. All right.
So yeah, this is not Pink Fresh on his previous signature, Lucas. This is Nick District there, aka Mr. Brand Risk.
Well, he's risking a lot more than his brand if he's going to be throwing out these smash attacks like crazy.
That's down here.
This is Meta Knight, though.
This is, yeah, exactly. We do have 5 jumps and like 17 different recovery options.
Is this like, did they, I feel like it's got to be random, but did they, like, there's a chance that they intentionally went Brawl characters. Are you good?
No, they're...
What? He
Just
let
the
it
homie
go?
stock?
He let it go, but then he almost dies himself. Nick District is not going to...
They're both laughing at this one. They're both laughing and talking smack to both of each other. So this is definitely the homie grands right now.
This is definitely ridiculous finals if I've ever seen it in my life. All right, but the tether grab still got something in the tank. Lucas is a crazy character with some great aerial moves, but no one's got better anti-airs than the man himself, Meta Knight.
Actually, just up being out of shield. I guess that does work. Pink Fresh found the option right there.
Certainly. Wow, low knockback and gets all that damage too, by the way.
Yeah, and no trips either, so there were just no op buttons right there that reached. That's always the problem with Lucas. Character be stubby.
Right, I can tell we're going for the bonk here. Like, we really know that there's like one win con that I care about, and I'm going to get it.
Does Pink Fresh have the bonk online, though? I
don't think so. Clearly, I mean, yeah, you...
Like, he's hit a dash attack and did not kill, therefore he does not have the bonk online.
Like, if you don't have the dash attack confirms, and you don't have the down throw confirms, then you're not doing the bonk.
But he is, in fact, dash attacking like 6 times in a row, and it did work. So maybe it's simply a different flair of the bonk.
I think Nick District is just mashing.
It could be. It could be we're trying to analyze 2 players just trying to hit every button on the control stick.
I think he literally tried everything in the book. Like he's used every Lucas move at least once.
Have we seen Zaire?
He doesn't not know how to use Zaire.
Yeah, it's true.
This is Nick District. He doesn't know how to use Zaire. That's incredibly. That's actually pretty intense.
He doesn't have that tech.
That's actually some tough tech. It's not easy. Oh, sheesh. We forget that this character is banned. The only reason he's playing this character is because he got it on random. Technically, he should do a redo.
Yeah, exactly. Next time you see Sonder in bracket, you'll know why. It's because Nick District is banned.
No way. He's down smashing 3 times in a row. And was that a footstool down air?
That's actually a true thing with Meta Knight.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. Footstool down air. Technical, by the way.
Intentional.
Who would have known to tech that? I would have died by that.
Oh, 100%, yeah. That killed everybody left in this venue, which I believe is just you and me. I think it's just us 4 at this point.
Oh, yeah, the TO's here probably, right? Sunfish is probably still here.
I think he's abandoned us.
Actually, that might
just
be
like
true.
God.
All right. All right, so who we got now? Ah, heavy matchup. Love this. This is actually bad for Pink Fresh.
I don't know. Pink Fresh Ganondorf must go crazy.
I mean, but the Nick District 14 DDD, like, oh my God, it's D14 Will.
That's great. That's great.
Okay. Well, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's Ganondorf. Like, the Ganondorf edge guards. Ooh, we're going crazy.
Somewhere whatchamacallit, we've seen like a couple of the Ganon mains left in this region are just ecstatic right here.
Where is the down air? Pink Fresh, you get the side B on that platform. Where is the down air to cover the tech get up?
Oh, don't get hit by the forts. Oh no. Oh, Pink Fresh is unhappy on that one.
Bro. And the back air, still sending him way out. All these jumps here from DDD. He can just play off stage as long as he likes. And Pinkfresh knows that Ganondorf really gets one shot in an edge guard. If you miss that, give up.
Can we talk about how Pinkfresh just like edge traps with Ganondorf for a solid like 3 minutes though?
With just pressure, by the way.
Yeah,
just him existing.
React and then hit button.
Like, he didn't really press a whole lot of buttons. Like, Nick District kind of did it himself. Do it again. Oh, come on. Down air him.
He does not know the ancient ways.
I need him to, like, channel your inner Bloody Knight right now.
All right, were you just crouch canceling at 40? Yeah, it hits below the stage. Nothing you can do in that situation.
I actually think he could have drifted in a little bit more because he was too far out from the ledge. He probably could have come up from below and magnet hands his way back in, and that probably would have avoided, but I don't know. Don't quote me.
So here's the interesting question for you, Nerf. Which of these two characters is worse?
Oh, definitely Ganondorf. There's not even a question in my mind. Ganondorf is bottom 1.
You think he's the worst character in the game?
He is the worst character in the game.
Could be. I don't know. I think that whatchamacallit...
if he's not, he's bottom 2, and I don't know if that's better.
It's true, yeah. It is definitely a shame what
you just managed to get beat out in, like, badness by, like, I don't know, either Isabelle or me Sword Fighter. Take your pick.
Me Sword Fighter might actually be the better... Oh, no!
Holy cow, he got it!
All right, Nick District put on notice right there with the Ganon down air to take a 2-0 lead in favor of Pinkfresh. And both players popped off right there for a minute. Each of them were just like, oh, God, not like this.
For real. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, when I said that DD can play off stage for as long as he likes, I might have been lying.
You might have actually just been, like, sealing Nick District's fate.
I might have
Propaganda.
lied. And that's okay. A little bit as a treat won't hurt.
A little bit of lies as a treat, exactly.
Just a little bit of propaganda as a treat.
You have to allow us commentators to have some kind of fun.
That's boy dinner. Boy dinner is a cigarette and propaganda.
What? Oh, Mulligan. Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, okay, we are gonna decide that Sonic is not the play.
Yeah, they agreed with the Mulligan. Yep.
But somehow DD or Lucas were like, I don't understand. I don't really get it, but I mean, we talk about easy bait characters. Like, if you really like the neutral B button or the B button just in general, and I know Nick District does, I feel like Sonic isn't that crazy.
But have you tried Spin Dash?
Yeah, it's like you don't knock it till you try it.
All right, so the Mulligan, Nick called the Mulligan right there, guaranteed. Sephiroth?
It's over.
Okay, Pinkfresh actually just plays Corrin, though.
It's over. The Pinkfresh Corrin comes out in Grand Finals, whether you like it or not, baby.
Like, this is like the worst possible draw. Oh, it's outstanding.
Never fear, the Pinkfresh Corrin is here, and boy, let me tell you, we got Shattuck versus Tweak at home, baby.
Oh no, in this spot.
Uh-oh, what's the...
Oh, you can just do that, I guess.
I guess you can do that? Huh. Is it that unsafe?
Apparently.
Oh, wow.
Impressive.
Okay.
Impressive that Pinkfresh understood that that's the tool that he could do in that situation. That's crazy.
And that's the thing. We're not seeing a lot of pin in the early game. This is where we might see a little bit of conditioning over the course of the game, like seeing the pin slowly come out as a punish option. Here it is already.
I mean, the problem is that you can't condition that which does not think.
Oh. We're going to do it again. A lot of damage here. And again, it's super light, Sephiroth. So you never know how quickly this kill power for Corrin is going to pan out. Now the wing is here. There's a little bit more maneuverability on Nick District, but he's just not utilizing it. He's trying to use the armor from the smash attacks, and that's not enough.
I got to say, the up B in neutral is a bold choice from Nick District. It hasn't been working out particularly well, though.
No, definitely not. He's looking for the forward smash even without wing. I guess that's something we can just keep going for, right? And look how quickly we have wing. It's 40% in.
It might be because he only has one stock left.
That
compared
would do
to
it.
Pinkfresh's 3, which I'm not sure if you all at home know this, but that's a big deficit.
Yeah, that's a big deal. And right now, he's still struggling to take the first stock with one of the silly...
All right, he was struggling.
Well...
Grab it. Aw, I really wanted him to mess it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say just like stun, or like hit cancel with the,
exactly. Yeah, just grab him and toss him up.
Keep him in place. That's funny.
Neutral air into the back air. The single combo the Corrin has.
Yeah, as soon as we saw Corrin on the screen, I kind of knew what was going on.
We both
here.
understand.
Especially since
what
Nick
this
District
is.
isn't playing a character that's like particularly comfortable for him. So
Yeah.
this is just Pink Fresh getting the luck of the draw, as it were, and look at all this poke, I guess. Something.
Yeah, it's like I've seen Nick play this character for Sephiroth like for fun, so he definitely understands like how the character functions, and we're seeing a little bit of like good spacing there and back airs and when they need to be. But really, the problem is just that like Pink legitimately tried to main this character before Marth.
Of course. And still plays it, I think, a little bit, right?
Yeah,
Like, he still has it in the back pocket, like, every once
it's
in a
one
while.
of the tertiaries. Well, we're suddenly on the last stock here.
Well, okay, it's 142, and I will say, Corrin has trouble killing, unless you get a tip.
You had just enough time to toss out that one qualifier nerf before Pink Fresh wins the grind.
I mean, Pink Fresh still had one more tipper left in him. And hey, you know, he's going to use it in the final hour. Nick District falls in grand finals. No reset to speak of. It's a 19-man grind, and Pink Fresh in a grind with at least three PR'd players. Very, very strong play from all players, but Pink Fresh is the one that's going to take it all home tonight. And now a word from our sponsor, Nick District.
How do I lose a comeback mechanic when I'm coming back? Like, God, that character sucks. I can't believe people tried gaslighting me when we were online. Oh, but you can react. Oh, no, that character sucks.
Sephiroth is an interesting character, you know, sometimes a little bit overrated, as some might say, but, you know, it's okay. You just got unlucky. Corrin, it's like the Pink Fresh Corrin. I can't.
Shouldn't have used that mulligan on the Sonic.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might as well just gone with a Sonic fight at that point. Like, I mean,
All right.
hey, at least it's all even playing field.
So, y'all, it has been a fun evening. I mean, we definitely went a little unorthodox with the bracket. Went with the round robin, started off into the 12-man bracket, everybody in winners.
Into the
I had a
randoms
fun
grand
time, though.
finals.
Yeah, this was a fun bracket to cast, and always
good time.
fun to cast with you, Nerf.
Of course,
But
likewise.
that is going to be it for us. We'll be back on Sunday for extra credit, and then Tuesday for Xanadu, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time sharp. And until then, we'll catch y'all next time.